Hey, YouTube. I'm back. We're back. I'm just hopping in. 6.1 is here. We got a bunch of new stuff. What is this? You may now try on gear from the online store via the Dream Fitting feature. Accessing Dream Fitting from the bed in any in-room to try on everything from full outfits to individual pieces. Oh, okay. So you can try on, like, real money stuff from the Square store. That's cool. It's always fun to play around with fashion, even if you're not going to actually spend money on it. Hey, look, it's my Sage. It's level 89. Newfound Adventure is here. What do we do first? Honestly, almost. Oh, no, new things. New things. Adventurer plate. Portraits. Look at the appearance and contents of your profile to share with other adventurers. View your portrait gallery, edit, or create individual portraits. You can tell the only part of the patch notes that I read was class changes. I don't know what all's here right now. These are surprises to me. What do we got? Oh, cool. Adventure plates allow you to share character information on a profile of your own design. Other adventurers' plates can be viewed by accessing subcommands via targeting the character or right-clicking their name in the friends list. Plate is not currently visible to other players. Make it public. Let's make it... Yeah, let's make it everyone. Right? Favored class. It's probably going to be warrior or white mage. But I also really like black mage. And... Oh, they have... Oh, this is just everything I have unlocked. I also really like... Where is it? I also really like Reaper. I also really like Monk. I also really like Dragoon. I really like all of these classes, except for, like... I haven't done anything with Samurai or Ninja or Machinist in a long time. Let's go ahead and say Black Mage. Because I'm a big old mage, and I like it. Oh, no. Archmage. Yeah. Yeah. Favorite type of gameplay? Oh, I mean, I like dungeons... raids, casual stuff, helping out new people. I mean, the main scenario is great. I don't know what adventuring forays is. Oh no, I haven't done deep dungeons in a while, or treasure hunts, or anything else really. Yeah, we'll keep that going. Active hours. Oh, you can set when I'm normally active. Oh. Damn, I mean, I normally log on around a couple hours from now. Like around there. Maybe we should put like this too, honestly. Edit my plate design. Ooh. Oh, I like stylized. Oh, can I just go... Pop looks good. Tank. Cool. I do really like my warrior tank, but I also really like playing healer. Oh, nice. I guess I'm from Gridania. I should maybe use Gridania. Uldaz looks good, though. Uldaz looks really good. We'll go with Gridania for now. Oh. Ooh. Solid purple is a little light. It's even lighter. Maybe we can make a different pattern. Make it look really dark, right? Surge. Right. Yeah. Solid purple looking. Ooh, yeah. Okay, and this is messing with the defaults by like a lot. There we go. A little bit of purple in there, right? Ooh. Oh, and then these are the markers. I thought you'd be able to put something on the markers. Let's go with curved. I like that. And then I can keep all the other colors. Oh, yeah. Well, the ribbon's cute, but also music, because I do dancer frequently. Yeah, yeah. Mirrored? Yeah. Cool. I like it. I like it. Okay, what are you looking at? Summoning bell? Portraits. Oh. Ooh. Oh, ethereal. Ethereal looks pretty good. Let's... I like this frame, I think. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go with laurels. Active motion. Ooh, oh, wow. I thought it was just a screenshot. Very nice. Nah. What is this? Oh. And then this is rotation? Oh, I can't go upside down? It's too bad. I almost wanted to go upside down. Ooh. Ooh. Yo. I like that slight angle. Oh, weapon drawn? Yeah. Ooh. I need to zoom out to see all of that, but... Can I do wave and then, like... I can't do position, though, huh? Where was my inquisitive look? Was that 9? Yeah. 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 I wish I could... Can I move the character around a little bit? No? Ooh. Yeah. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Dude, this is a cool little addition. Ooh, the sneer's kind of nice. Is there a wink left? Boom. That looks great. Wink left. It's either wink left or grin's pretty good. Damn, way to go, guys. This is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty nice. Where's the rotation here? All right. Not the rotation I was thinking of. Wow, you can see a little bit of difference, right? It's very, very subtle. We'll keep it normal. Ah, that's a direction. Oh, one of them was character lighting. The other one is like hard lighting. Environmental lighting. Can I do then... Because that's white. This will be more purple. Yeah. More purple. What even is this last one? Orientation? It's like in front of me. It's kind of like behind me. Back in front. Let's get like kind of from the side. Yeah. Dude, nice. Okay, so then I can just make a new one. Nice, you can have multiple. It's fantastic. Please update. I wanted it to use my portrait over there on the left. Maybe it won't because it's animated and this is a still shot. Bum, 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 bum. I think this looks a little bit more clean, honestly. No, don't lose. Okay. Cool. Duties. Duties support. Oh, this is the NPC parties. Cool. Cool. You can redo Catesis with Emmett, Hythlodaeus, and Venat. Yo. That's fantastic. Are these my dudes? These are my dudes. Oh my god, you can go into... Oh, wait. That's not... Yo, these are my dudes. That's great. And then, like... Okay. Sure, these people would not be in Shadowbringers. That makes sense. Can I use them here, though? No. Damn, nice. Okay, and then also... not that. I need to go back to... way back in the past. Ooh, what do we want to do first? What do we want to do first? Clearly, new 6.1 stuff, right? But I kind of want my Sage to hit 90. And I think 350. Was it always 350? I thought it was 300. Okay, I want to see something, right? Wait, main scenario, 4 people. That's not what I was thinking. Oh, you can kind of see the edge of my in-game chat there. Let me see if I can move this. Maybe. Big maybe. Is this a 4-man now? Shit, I should have gone White Mage or Warrior. Is this a 4-man now? I heard there were changes. I did not know, though. Oh, man. This is a 4-man now. That's crazy. I heard Livia has tank busters. Although that's Castrum. This is part 2. Okay. Okay. This will be different. By, like, a lot. It's still level 50, so I'm out. Like, a lot of my tools, right? We still running? Wow. That's immediately very different. Oh yeah, and class changes. My dosis is cheaper. That's great. That's great. I used to burn through MP. Of course, Sage is pretty easy about getting it back, but... Oh no, they've changed up enemy placement too. Let's go ahead and give the tank a shield, even though I don't get damage off of it. I'm gonna have to finally relearn the Magitech segment. Wow. 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 We're gonna have to actually, like, do things against Ultima Weapon? I only have Druochole. I mean, if you wanna do big pulls, we're probably game for that. I mean, maybe not. Do I have... I've got my regen. Or I've got Carachole. I've got my shield. I've got my regen. Yeah, however you want to do a tank. I am less familiar. Right? I'm just gonna go ahead and heal you one just to get some MP back. In fact, lucid dreaming. Ooh, I would prefer you move out of that, but whatever. It's clearly not very necessary. Okay, I think we killed the one that was doing the big AoE on us. Yo, I was... Again, I literally only read class changes. Oh, wow, that's different. It's very different. Just straight to the... Yo, I like it. Do we still have to watch all cutscenes? Wow, you do. Just saying, of course you still have to watch all of these. Yeah, and that was... That was different, but I'm pretty okay with it. That's an alright change. That's an okay change. Did I move my chat box enough? Now's a good time to... Yeah, kinda. I could, like, increase... I'll muck with that later after stream. Tank is saying... Tank is talking about we need actual mechanics and healing. And like I heard Livia has tank busters. Even though that's not, you know, here. Honestly, maybe I'm glad I brought Sage. Because, like, I'm slightly more mobile. And that might be pretty good during the Ultimate Weapon segment. Oh no, there's tank busters here too, and I don't have my super big shields. This is going to feel very, very different. Taking on the Iron Giant, like, seriously? I don't think I've ever... Like, I started playing right before Shadowbringers came out. I think. Somewhere around there. So I've never had to take this place seriously. This seems like maybe a shield everyone moment. Yeah, it was. Oh, the quick run. Oh my god, it has actual mechanics now. I saw that, like, arrow finally got changed, like White Mage arrow finally got changed to always be 30 seconds. He's running back. Oh, I see. Well, did I get everybody? No, not quite, but it was good enough. You know what? The next couple of heals. Ow. I just want my MP back, I think. Woo! Waiting for when he combines those two mechanics, and we've all got a damage marker on our heads. I do have this. Let's not stand on top of each other, please. Oh wow! You can't accidentally leave people behind now. Well, this is totally different. You don't have to go get the card key or anything. Wow, that's much, much smoother. Is that a smaller AoE, though? No, it's the same. These are moving faster. You can't forget the key. You can't leave people behind on the elevator. These are good changes. Oh, wow, you transition right here. You don't have to break the big wall? Wow, you don't have to break the big wall. Holy shit, this is way faster. It's tuned so like 3 or 4 people have to... You have to get 3 or 4 attacks off against enemies instead of 2 with 8 people. There's not as big of a group here. 2 arms still. Dude, this is great. This is way more fast. Should we still ranged LB Nero? Right? Tank says no. All right. Save it for Gaius. Okay. 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 I know I'm coffee staining my desk. It's okay. I've got a paper towel. Gaius is a proper fight now? I mean, after the Iron Giant was something of an actual fight, I can guess that we are not actually going to just be standing in the fire for Gaius. Bum, bum, bum. Brum, bum, bum. Did they redo the lighting in here, too? It looks like it's maybe a little bit brighter or smoother. We've got mostly the same dialogue so far, though, right? They're not going to go back and change many lines. It'd be cool if they could give voice acting to more of the dungeon. They've still got Gaius' voice actor, but I forget if... Or actually, maybe. I don't know if Gaius is the same voice actor anymore, right? The dude who did voices here killed it, but I don't know if he's the same person who was voicing Gaius in, like, the tragedy of Werelit. I forget. Werelit, I think? I forget if that's the case. I'm pretty sure Sid got his voice actor replaced, along with, like, all of the Scions after ARR, right? But, yeah. It would be rough for them to go back and voice everybody again. And, you know, I think it's nice to have all the old voices in there, too, still. It's kind of a... It's weird for new players to be like, oh my god, why does everybody sound different after this first expansion? But... Man, I think I started this dungeon at like 18 minutes into the stream. We're only 31 now. This place is way faster. Yeah, definitely the same dialogue. Man, I heard there were changes, but I had no idea. Oh, the XP is still really good. Very nice. Maybe I'll hit 90 at the end of this. That'd be great. Can I... Let me scroll up in my chat log here. The XP so far for Iron Giant was nothing. But it probably still scales, like, at the end, you know? You know what? I normally don't pay attention to this dialogue. I'll, like, tab over, read Twitter, have a stream or something going on the side. But Nero here knows about the Echo. And then Gaius seems to not, right? He's like, sort of surprised whenever La Habrea tells him about it. Man, I've talked about this before. I frequent like a forum that's just really big and talks about a bunch of different stuff. But in the gaming forums, there's several huge Final Fantasy threads, and we don't even have an LB here. Oh my god, there is a tank buster. Get a bigger shield. And then, you know what? Everybody get shields. Everybody get regen. What was I just talking about? So Nero knows about the Echo, and Gaius doesn't. When La Habrea... Right. So I'm part of a big, very old forum. And there's a dude in there. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure she's a lady. There's a lady in there who always has really, really terrible opinions about the game. Like, she likes the game, for sure. But I think the thing I mentioned before was, like, she always hates on big alliance raids. And one of the things she said she didn't like, or said she was wondering if they were going to change, was if they were going to change La Habrea's lines to make them make sense at all now. And everyone else, including me, I mean, I didn't really speak up because everybody else had already said it, but including me, was like, what about his lines don't make any sense at the end of this dungeon, at the end of this run? It all lines up perfectly with, like, the Shadowbringers and Endwalker stuff. Especially now that we have... Oh! Damn, that worked out. I thought it was going to grab me, not push me. Especially now that we have old La Habrea, sort of, right? Just go ahead and give you another shield. Although I could have healed my own MP. This will be enough. That's fine. Yeah, because... But, like, all of Lahabrea's ramblings line up with Endwalker stuff and Shadowbringer stuff. And with what we've seen from Asphodel, we have no idea if, like, minor spoilers, perhaps major spoilers, we have no idea if old Lahabrea is the same as Lahabrea that we know from this time here in AAR and a little bit in Heavensward, right? But the one here is nutty, and it wouldn't surprise me in the least if they are the same. Wouldn't surprise me in the least if they are different. People are theorizing that maybe Orycthonios, I think his name is, our boy Eric in Asphodel, if he might become the new Lahabrea, and maybe, perhaps. But, like, whatever. It would make sense if old Lahabrea was nutty, but wily enough to survive. Man, I like my Sage's look. The Ketosis cape, or chest piece, with all of the Menusa gear. I love the look of the Menusa gear. And then my Sage glasses. That's pretty good. That fight definitely takes longer. Oh, hey, we still have Sid's voice acting. That fight definitely takes a little bit longer than previously. Man, now I want to play Castrum. Now I want to play Castrum. Were those yellow lights there originally? I swear, the lighting in this place looks a little different. But I might just be imagining things amid all the other changes, right?
Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies.
Bard thinks the lighting has changed too, and some cutscene angles have changed. Yeah, I don't remember this yellow glow.
The beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why
So they...
not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
Yeah, even Gaius here is maybe a little lit a little differently.
They will answer, so long as you lavish them with
Right? He's got the glow, not here, but in every other scene that we saw just previous to this. He's got the sheen right on top of him. His edges are lit.
except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is
And
this
we have
unknown to you.
undercarriage lighting.
Question Even the great Louis
I think the
Swan
graphics are much improved. Did they update?
the answer. Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Yeah, okay. Better graphics update is like 6.7. Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler. That of false worship. A path which leads to innovation and death.
La Machina here. Yeah, yeah.
Power can rightly steer the course.
That's the same old model, I think.
And in this land of creeping mendacity,
I don't know. Looking at the
will prove itself.
Jewel of Sabbac-like thing on his chest, his collar right there, it looks like it might be higher res. But maybe that's just lighting and me being weird.
Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I
Man, I know Gaius is very, very much Judge themed in his armor, right? But his helmet always makes me think of Xenogears. Just the little baubles hanging from the ears look like a ship used by the Jugend? I forget how it's supposed to be pronounced because they don't ever actually say it. Yep, I figured. Whoa. Phantasmata. Woo! Gaius! Gaius, you are an actual fight now. The next couple of heals will be my Bruchole. And by next couple, I mean the next couple outside of big AoE healing. Ductus. Ooh. Oh, I see. I'm gonna do this just to get some MP back. Keep our tank topped off, though he totally doesn't need it. Don't have my hot, so we're going with regular healing. And I don't have any big shields for you, so regular shields it is. Okay. Oh, everybody gather, sort of. Well, I wanted to get our Bard in on that, but they're going to stay away, for sure. They're going to keep their range. Woo! Oh, he's still there. I see. Oh. I didn't see that one coming. I'm going to want to put up a shield before this is all over. That doesn't feel like enough healing. Where's our other member? Okay, blade energy about to pop. Oh, I like that. You know what? I put up my damage reduction shield and my hot, but I didn't put up a normal shield. This is also a big AoE, right? Okay, it's an AoE, but it's not a big AoE. Damn! Yeah, that's way better. Wait, that's it? We don't have to fight Ultima? Is it a 3-piece now? Wow. Yo, La Machina, you talked a lot. You get my rec. 90! XP still good. Now what do I want to do Newfound Adventure as? What do we want to do Newfound Adventure as? Wow, that's pretty cool. That's a great change. Main scenario. I would like to read description. Okay, yeah. It can be Castrum, the Praetorium, which now ends at Gaius, or Porta Decumana, which is probably the two Ultima fights and the La Habrea fight. I like that. I like that a lot. Wow, we didn't even have Gaius' speech at the end, though. Does Porta Decumana begin with Gaius' speech and then head into Ultima fight, La Habrea speech? Or I guess Ultima, La Habrea speech, Ultima, La Habrea. Cool. Cool. That is a good change. Oh, and now that I'm 90, we get to do... What? No, this is... I'm in Sage. This looks a little different, doesn't it? Just slightly? I feel like the icons are bigger and different. Anyway, now we get to do... all of our Moonward healing gear. And all of our big 580. Where's our other 580 ring? There we go. And then, glamour plate. Make me look like my sage. And you, I got classical ones. And honestly, those look pretty good. What is the... I guess that's always going to look the same. Do I have a... I don't have a training dummy in here, do I? That would be nice. I want to see if the laser looks any different with these. Still, 575 Sage. Boom, just like that. Right up there with White Mage. And War, and Monk, and Reaper. Clearly, I've only boosted Black Mage by a lot. And then Dancer? You have some 590 gear? You do have some 590 gear. And then, of course, if I go back to White Mage, I'm going to have to be like Glamour Plate, White Mage. Yeah. Yeah. What do I want to do new adventure as? White Mage Boston gear is pretty adventure-y. I haven't played Monk, or I haven't played Black Mage in a while. We could go Black Mage, some DPS, new stuff. I love the look of this Black Mage gear. I mean, it's mostly Radiant. Oh, except for the boots. What's my... I could go fix that. Except I think... I'll go take a look. I think I wanted to keep my current boots because crit. I like big damage. Although there might be more determination on the boots, so who knows. Let's see if there's new gear here. Right? Does like a Pandemonium or Asphodel vendor have new gear? Where'd the Mender go? Oh, okay. Just wasn't loaded in yet. Yeah, it would have been easier to do while I was still Sage, but whatever. Prices are still the same, $5.90 still. Makes sense. Oh, I was keeping my current one because of spell speed? I mean, that makes sense. I lose determination, but gain direct hit and more and more crit on. Why am I not wearing those? Right? Did I want the hat more? I can almost get both. Not quite, but almost. That's more spell speed. That's a far smaller difference. Well, not a far smaller difference. It's a pretty alright difference. Let's get the boots first. And then I'm super close to this. So maybe we'll just go do another duty real quick. Boom. Can't really even see the boots. But I mean, those look pretty alright. That's not the Radiant Mail looking stuff of everything else, but that's pretty okay. Do you have accessories as well? $5.90 accessories. I don't have any of these. How much bigger are you? More spell speed. And there's the swap for crit. It's more direct hit than determination, though. Might get rings eventually. I meant this. Yeah, I think the other ones are better first. Let's go. Oh, I can't do expert. We got to go more story stuff to do expert. Cool. I need 40. Let's just do an alliance raid. These probably haven't changed much at all. It'll take a little bit, but we'll do that. And then, let's see. I'm going to be coming back here for that hat on my Black Mage anyway. Out of this world oddities. I think this is all the same. $5.95. Check out some new gear. Yeah. I gotta say, already... Ooh, yeah. Already, this looks better than previous stuff. Ooh. I mean, it's not a huge Dark Knight sword, but that looks pretty good. Ooh, I like that. I like a lot of this. Oh my god, that's... Wow. That's kind of crazy looking. I like it. Oh god, it's just a big talon. That looks really nice. This looks so much better than the previous gear. Oh, and the feathers pop out. The fists look okay, but I like that the feathers pop out. Yeah, that's sleek. Samurai swords are always kind of small. Ooh, those look good. Whoops. See, right. Those are all accessories. And then, so this stuff, right? Like... oh, yeah, that looks alright. But... Insinger stuff. Oh god, do we have like Insinger Extreme now? That's why it's all blue feather. Because Meteon. Wow, that's weird looking. That's weird looking. Oh wow, that's different. I like the chakrams that are more balanced looking, to be honest. That's better than the other one. I still like my staff better. That looks fine. That's a cool looking book. Ooh. I like that bauble. The rapier's pretty okay. Oh yeah. I like the moon bit. That's pretty alright. It's not glowy and flashy, but I like it. Ooh, even dark feathers. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay. Those look pretty good. Ultimatum tokens. Okay. Insinger gear looks pretty alright. And then this is all 600, 605. Yeah! Let's go! I need some astronomies. Is this augmented classical equipment? Hannah Certificate Crucible Rain. For 590 gear. Cool. 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 Uh-oh. This is bigger than I was expecting. Well, time to relearn 70 Black Mage. Two machinists and no peloton? Sad. Is this math? Is this math? Got my ley lines, got my sharp cast. But I don't have... Oh, it's not quick cast. I'm gonna have to move, but then I can just go right back. Except, no, I can't. Because I wasn't paying attention to time at all. Let's get our thunder on there. I think I should just be doing Swift Cast Fire 4, right? I want to get you down. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've had to pay attention to Black Mage timers. Okay, didn't drop it. I don't have... I've got Flare, but I don't have... Oh, I do have Foul. Nice. Oh no! I have completely forgot how to Black Mage main efficiently. We still need to get you down. And you. Shit, where are we going? Mono Ward. I think I was a bit late on that. We're full up. I've got a triple cast on me. Ooh, but I need to use it for this. Need some bubbles, right? Right? Yeah. I'm just gonna stand here. Whoop! Oh, lost it. Might have a triple cast soon, but not yet. Go ahead and foul. But I need to... Oh, I see. I don't have my mono ward, but we can at least not damage other people. Nice. You know what? That went fairly well. What is that? What does it even look like? I think at this point I might have most of the Evilisian gear that I want. Which is weird, because I don't get this dungeon, like, super frequently. Let's get some thunder off. Go fire aspect, even though this is going to go super quick. I might need to move my progress bar around a little bit. Okay. I guess we could not group them up. Yeah, look at that. I need to move my progress bar so I can see my timers better. For sure. What if I can get off Fire 2 here? Oh, whoops. I cannot. Oh no, it's not what I wanted. Bum, bum, bum. Progress bar, you go up a little. Save. And then I'll just hold on to this foul, honestly. Too bad I can't hold 2 Enochians yet. I don't need to change right there. In fact, this is probably terrible for mana reasons. And it seems like it's almost certainly terrible for mana reasons. Oh! You know what I should have been doing? Moving it all. Thank you, healer. You saw that happening. That was entirely my fault. Full mana ward, and I don't have DPS insta-heal me style stuff. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get Ice back and get some Thunder going. I'm going to get away from that. I'm going to go ahead and swap over so I don't lose my charge. I want another foul in here. Move out of that, though. Okay, now I think it might be fine. Really would like to get this off first. Nope. It's fine. Oh, and I got interrupted. Oh, I lost my transpose. Woo. Right. One of those is coming right at me. Maybe. Woo! Should be safe from that, but I'm going to move over here just a little bit just in case. Oh no. Oh shit. I got my short cast up? No, I don't have my quick cast up though. Yeah, heal our tank first. And yourselves. Keep yourselves alive before getting me back up, healers. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. The Sage seems to be super safe. And I don't know how to play Scholar at all. Yay! Black Mage so rough. Oh, someone almost had me. Ascend. Thank you. Getting me up before the Dragoon? The Dragoon's gonna have a much easier time. How do you do it? Oh shit. I should get away from that. Just a little. Yo, big shields. Let's go ahead and get a foul out. And then I actually don't have time for anything else, so transpose. I don't want to stand in both of those. Oh my god, I saw someone else's empty HP and I thought I died. That's a big AoE. Don't have my bigs, so do this and then ley lines afterwards if I need. He's pretty close to dead though. And honestly, we'll just get a foul out. Cool. I have those. I don't like those. Go. And then if I'm just AoEing fire, that resets. Yeah. Okay. And then I think we can get both of those. Nice. Oh shit. Damn, that other Archeo Lion is... Oh, man. Black Mage timer's so small. I don't have... Oh, I do have my Thunder proc over here. Well, this guy's low. Nice. I feel like I'm doing okay for not having played Black Mage in quite a while. I do love this class, though. You have to balance so much, but you get such a big reward for doing it. And of course, lost my trance. But keeping my Enochian. I love the way my, like, dress flares out. Is it because I'm spinning or just falling? Yeah, it's just falling. A and C are up. B has the much longer path, though. I think they have a lot of swimming and, like, screen transitions. Okay, now... Revocol? I think... On the Hype Train? Dude, that's a good title. Or do we go straight to... Argith? Lazalia. I think this is the final encounter, so it's... Oh, nope, it's Revocol. Argith is next. Just totally those stairs and an arena behind him. Nice. And then I can instacast. Oh, this is probably not most ideal. I need to get a foul off. And he's gonna fucking hit me. So I've got my mana ward up. Thank you, Scholar, I think. Oh wait, I'm super low on MP. Let's get off a foul and then go ice. Right? Was I outside of that? Woo! I was. I'm inside, right? Whoa! I'm closer over here, I think. Go ahead and reset my timer because I can. I dropped it, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, wait, I've got my triple cast. I think I'm outside of that. Shit. Did I not get hit by that? Okay, well, I dropped my rotation, but I have... And you can move out of the way of this, right? I think you can move out of the way of this. I think that's what people during the last run taught me. Right? You can just get the fuck away. Target the... There we go. No sharp cast, no instant cast, but do the triple cast. Which means... You want to stay away from those. Pretty sure. Uh-oh. Woo! Triple cast, fires, and then ley lines. So I can get off one more fire. That hit me. I should probably get away from that. Yeah, but I lived. Woo! get the hell away from that, though. Okay, we're gonna triple cast some flames, because what if I have to keep moving? Lost an Enochian, but it doesn't matter too much. I'm bound! Do you stand on those? I love this music. Uno, dos, tres. And I think I can get one more piece off. And then we'll go ice and lightning. Nice. Okay. Now it's time for Argeth. Please don't drop. Got a couple in cutscene. Okay.
It is to be a fight, then. I am only too
It is to be a fight. Damn. Just missed it. Maybe I should have gotten it off. Just gotten foul off. No. Oh. Truth, so I need to look away. Oh, guess what? I can do that and keep my shit going. He's gone. Start over because we can. Oh damn, I should have gotten a foul off like 100%. Uh-oh. Woo.
Does it grieve you to
Nice.
see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots.
Nuggets. Don't we want to destroy these, right? Do I have to be in the area? No. Nice.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you suck.
So opposite time. Do this, and then get ley lines down. I don't have triple cast. I don't have quick cast. But I can get back here and get a foul out. Well, damn, now I... Now I have to break my casting. But I got another foul for you. It's a lie. Don't move. Wait. Uh-oh. There we go. Well, I missed it. Whoa. Maybe get out of that. Right? Just maybe. Okay, feeling pretty good. Kind of glad I saved my mono word for now. Think I can still get my... Oh, yeah. I still had a insta-cast left. Nice. GG, y'all. Good stuff. I think you revived me? I forget. I might have those. Oh, yeah. I think I have these. Oh, man, my need roll of 8. That's terrible. I'm not getting any of those. Maybe these pants. I don't know if anyone else in my group can actually roll on them. Actually, I don't know if anyone can roll on the pants or the gloves. Because these are magical DPS. Nice! Nice! Bum, 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 bum. Please roll. Please roll. There we go. Okay, and now we can get that 590 hat, and Black Mage is looking pretty good. What do you have again? Earn Hanish certificates. I turn in one of these for a Hanish certificate. And then... Oh, and they're either regular or high quality? So, like... That's what I'm using right now, right? My classical cane. Classical long pole. High quality. Okay, and then what do I need to do to exchange them? Crucible Rain. Okay. Okay, I can buy 20 of those. Purchase augmented classical gear. And, like, the long pole needs 17? And 7 Crucible Rain. So this is easy. 17? Do I have to go out and buy 17 classical weapons? Oh, my God. But you get 17. You get 17 out of it. Okay, well, worst case scenario, I just have to go buy one more classical long pole, right? So, do I have any other Black Mage gear that I can equip? Sure. And then I need to buy 7 of these. I can go ahead and buy 14, just in case I want to do this with anything else. Yeah. And then... Yes, good. Why is that 17 instead of just 1? Right? And now, that means... Now I have a 590 classical long pole. And I would like to glamour that. Can I not glamour it? Projectable. Oh, Jura's Rod. Okay. No doubt. Yeah, I mean, that's good, but... Yes. Okay, so now we need to go get our glamour in order. And you know what? I'll leave the boots. The boots look fine. I'll check on the old boots. But the Radiant Caster boots look good and fine. I like them. Man, I love that raid, right? That Alliance raid. But, dude, the changes to Praetorium are great. It's fantastic, really. Oh my god, there's so many people. My FPS, the game doesn't know what to do. I love seeing this many people online. Okay. Oh my god. Is there a new quest here? There's gotta be, right? Or maybe people are just catching up, but like, there's gotta be. That's a ton of people. Okay, first things first. Azura Rod. Azura Rod Doko. Right? Yes. And then Spacona. Yeah, I mean, I can't even see, so like, this is also going to completely cover me, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, and then the pants are actually what's covering up most of it. I see. So if I go like this, yeah. Whatever. We're going to keep this. 585 Black Mage. Oh, wait. Still 585. That's not bad. That's okay. I really like the Spacona gear. You look like a black mage. You really look like a black mage. Oh, yeah. That's so good. Okay. Is it time for Newfound Adventure? I think it might be time for Newfound Adventure. Do we want to go Black Mage so I can just melt everything? Or do we want to go Dragoon? Oh. Oh, because Reaper mods, right? So I need to do like a glamour plate for Dragoon and Reaper. Yeah. Can I edit my glamour plate from here? Where's my Tiamat gloves? Are they maybe... Is that what I'm wearing? No, cancel. Save that shit. It's not what I'm wearing. Oh. Why? I'm not occupied. Can I do it in town? Why can't you do that in your room? Or can I not edit from here? I can't edit from here. I need to put my gloves in the thing. Okay. That's a nice looking sword. I like that. I haven't played Dragoon in a while. Bum, bum, bum. How many spaces do I have? That's enough. Where are my Tiamat gloves? And then... And then let's go over to Reaper real quick. Which I think is just all the Reaper gear. I think that's what I'm wearing, but I'm not showing it, right? Yeah. Yeah. I need to put Reaper gloves in. Because I like that class gear a lot. I have my helmet turned off. Yeah. So I can be like... Oh, I didn't put the gloves on the plate. Of course. So now I can swap over to Dragoon and be like... Can you tell I just got glamour plates down a couple of days ago? Because I'd never really used them before? Yeah, hot swap. Hot swap. Is that using a bunch of my glamour prisms? Probably, but like... wish I could do that with the press of a button a little bit quicker, but whatever. It's not. That's super nice. Okay. What do we want to do Newfound Adventure as? Right? Anything from Sage up, really. Maybe we go Monk. I've never done new stuff as Monk, and Monk is, like, very survivable. Does a lot of damage. 590 gear. 580 gear. Connection with server lost. Uh-oh. Did I drop stream? I mean, it looks like my internet did hiccup. It looks like my internet did hiccup. And YouTube... Wait, can I reconnect? Yeah? Whoops. I'm going to skip this intro. Okay, there it goes. I think we're back. Yeah, I think we're back. There was a little hiccup there. Let's try and log back in. I don't think that was Final Fantasy. I had a couple of things disconnect on my end, but OBS looks like it never dropped. So maybe the whole video will be there. We'll see. If not, I didn't really miss anything. My internet hiccuped. I don't know if I've ever used that in the past tense. So, we're back. We're back-ish. We're waiting. There we go. Super cool. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, not even getting out of bed, just right back here. I think Black Mage. Right, I started the game as a Dragoon, and so I'm kind of inclined to play through new stuff as Dragoon, but I really like Reaper and I really like Monk, and Monk is super survivable, but it's been a while since I've played Black Mage. I could also do Warrior, because I love Warrior, or White Mage or Sage. I love White Mage. I think I like White Mage more than Sage. But I'm getting really comfy with Sage, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. White Mage is just less stressful. But for now, I think we'll go Black Mage and utterly melt things. So, newfound adventure. The only other thing I want to check out is if we can continue this. Which is a big maybe, right? But I don't know yet. So for now, back to Mordona. All right. Yeah, sure. What do we got? What was the very, very last thing that happened storyline-wise? We said everybody kind of went their own separate ways, right? But that was from the Waking Sands, I think, not the Rising Stones. Wait. Yeah, Rising Stones. Maybe it was in the Rising Stones. They're both large. Tataru! What do you got, Tataru? Oh? Sure. Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Sounds like a plan. You know what? I'll grab a snack too. Let's all have a snack with Tataru. Best character. Oh, damn. You found more than just a little bite to nibble on. That looks tasty. Cookies and muffins and donuts? Way to go.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Yay, voice acting. Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
I have so much dialogue to add to that conversation.
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
Well, good. I'm glad you're keeping track of everybody.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
Yeah? Are you doing well?
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Couple of ideas. Never stop adventuring. It's what we do.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
I'm game.
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
Of course. It's what we do.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
Okay. You have my ear.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again.
Mm-hmm,
and
mm-hmm,
travel
mm-hmm.
the world in search of wonder.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Absolutely. No, that's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted.
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now,
I don't think that
all
fire
you
has
need
ever
is
gone
a
out.
destination.
I mean, I've got a couple of ideas.
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
I should have a couple of ideas, but what do you have in mind?
Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
We've been to Thavnair.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Rad's at Han the last time you were there.
Well,
The burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. and I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you.
Sure, okay.
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just
I don't know if we've been through there.
Experiences you could have.
Let's go talk to Vritra. Also, yeah.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
No.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
That does sound like a good place to start. Emmett knows.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
That's right. Never not ready.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Oh? Well,
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
damn, you were really close to finishing that set of clothes. Make sure it has pockets. That's a really good line, but we're going with "You're the best, Hataru," because she is. You're the best. Thank you for all the new clothes. Cute.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Not
Tra
the
la la
threads with
la
love
la.
and care.
Is that part of the clothes?
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still berim.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip her dialogue.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
That's cute. I don't think it was ever gonna fight back.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
You're not wrong. I fell asleep though.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
You know me so well. Why would I ever disrobe before doing any of those things? Well, now it's canon. The Warrior of Light showers with clothes on. Are these the ruins beneath? It looks like Dravania. Or maybe where we fought the Reaper guy. Aranani.
Unless I am returned.
Who are you? Fogging up the dark hole in the sky. Who are you? I mean, is that La Habrea again? We've got Panda going on, but that's way in the past. How long were you...
You're awake.
How long were you standing there staring at me? I had a little bit of a vision. Which may or may not be a thing that constantly
My
happened to
apologies.
Azim.
I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Well, you make good stuff, though. It's fine.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Both.
Either way, I promise to
Both.
provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
That's right. It's accepted. When do I have slots for everything? Yes. Though I am low on shoes. I guess I don't need those anymore. Or those. Or who's that still? Probably Summoner. We don't really need these anymore. Or these. No. I mean, maybe. But for now. Over here. Yeah, just look for the mass of people. No napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see. I didn't mean to skip her first line. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. Final adjustment to the hem. You do you, Tataru. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Yeah. Yeah, sure. It does. It does. I like it. What? How much do I owe you? I'll glamour it. I'm glad you're becoming a fashion mogul. All classes. Oh, cool. It also comes with jewelry. And I can just barely fit that in my fashion drawer and my armoire. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter for your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. The internet. What? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Or maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past details might become relevant. Or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Do we... Oh, wait. This was mentioned, right? Yeah. The Unending Codex. Holy shit. Damn, cool. Cool. I'm not going to read all that right now. But that's a nice... That's cool to have. Unending Codex is now available under Collection from the Duties section in the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the Codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Shouldn't that be filled with, like, 300 things? This should have more stuff in it. For sure. Like, if I go talk to... We'll be right back, Tataru. Is Ishtola's sis still up here? Yeah. Flahamin. I'm busy writing letters to those who lent aid to the Scions, thanking them and asking them for their continued support. And wouldn't you know it, I received a reply from Lady Ameliance herself. She's invited me to visit the Levelure estate and meet with her in person. I'm quite looking forward to it. And you're not added to the Codex? Maybe they'll expand this. Because, like, Flahamin should be in there. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gather for the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up on information are taverns and markets. That's pretty classic. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Mirad's Mehen, the finest drinking establishment in Radzahan. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of a local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Rad, and may fair fortune find you. Absolutely. First, I'm going to go make another glamour plate for this Black Mage setup. Even though that might... We could change the boots. That's fine. We don't really see them anyway. Yeah, let's go make a glamour plate for Black Mage and then see... Like, what do I want? What of the new costume do I want to use, right? What is going on in chat out there? Bacona. And in fact, let's also put the Azura rod on there, because I like it. Where's my face covered in that? Oh, yeah, we want that open. And now we've got Black Mage. However, maybe I should make a Wayfarer tab. No boots? No pants. Oh, that's gonna look odd. Yeah. Okay. Crypt Lurker looks pretty okay with this setup, I think. But so does the Evolution Enchanter slops. I like those a little bit better. We're going to go with that. We're going to keep the Black Mage hat. Because big old Black Mage time. I think we're sticking with Black Mage. That looks good. I like that. That's a very all-around... I mean, the getup doesn't look incredibly Black Mage, right? But it also looks like... Ooh, wait. Don't we also have an earring? Yeah. And a necklace. Oh, I can't even see the necklace behind the thing. And I can't see the earring with my hat on because it's on my cat ears. But I mean, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I don't see any pockets, Tataru. Oh well, we will keep that. And I can just barely fit all of the Wayfarer stuff in here, so we will. We're gonna keep it. Wait, there's also chest. Necklace and ear cuff. Okay. Armoire near full again. Dang, I like this look. What class would this go best with? Oh, now that this is all in there, let's go ahead and make a Wayfarer setup. Where's Wayfarer Tabard? Yeah. 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 And then, like, do I have any all-class pants that I think look really good with this? No. Well, yeah. That's okay. Oh, that's also pretty good. Those both have pockets. I think the lighter ones go better. Yeah, let's do that. And then, of course, I've got our Wayfarer set saved. And everybody can wear those pants. Right? Yeah, we'll go with that. The Sophists has a bunch of little weird white tassels that look kind of odd to have red underneath a skirt. IMO. But yeah, there's our Wayfarer set. And so we've got Dragoon, Sage, White Mage, Reaper, Black Mage. And I could probably put, like, I do really like the main Warrior set, right? And those are all right up front. So we'll keep that. No. Thank you. And then let's save my current dancer get up. I'm using a different. Oh, not that. I'm using a different chakram. Wait. Can I not put that in? I want my Augmented Law's Order chakrams to go in. Because they look fantastic. Well, I guess we can do those, but, like, that's not what I want. The Amon hat. And then... what is my dancer currently wearing? I think we're still doing soft stepper boots, our shoes, and our big poofy pants. But what top am I currently wearing? It's been 2 hours and I've barely progressed the... yeah, we'll save that for now. We'll do Black Mage. Oh, right, I did Radiant Mail, which I'm just wearing. Can I just put those in there then? I mean, this looks quite good too, but I like my... I kind of like my armor dancer. And I can't put my chakram in. Boo. It's fine. And I think I was using Radiant Gloves of Aiming as well. And a Glamour Plate. Yeah. And then we're going to take those out. I do like this getup. That looks pretty great. But this also looks cool as hell. Like the pants and it just works. Let's see, I want to keep these, clearly. But I can't. Okay, game. Okay. Yes, you keep that, and we're going to go back to Black Mage. Who looks less like a Black Mage now, but we still got our Black Mage hat and staff. So that's still big Black Mage energy. So... yeah, let's go back to Rad's Mahou, the place where we definitely haven't been spending a lot of time in between patches anyway, because it has fantastic music. Fantastic music. Make our way back to Rad Mahou. I'm just assuming I'm saying that right. I do like this basic adventurer getup. I feel like it would work best on... shit, I don't even know. It's very class neutral, right? Oh, I'll be out here shortly. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Uh-huh. Malil! Hey, remember me? Hi there. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you alone? Let me find you a table. Well, I'm more interested in... what do you know about the ruins underneath the bounty? Yeah! Those places. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, historian, in fact, who could tell you all about it. But... Ah, there he is. Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Over by the bar? Oh. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for Mahane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Mayra had found out that I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. What if I want to pay? What if I want to pay? Oh god, this guy is popular. Hey, what's up? Yes? Following events cannot be skipped. I don't have any duty finder registrations. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. What may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Whew, you clearly don't have enemies. Here we are. One of Mayride's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Now, how quickly do you get way too drunk? Jalheen empties his cup in a single pull. Woof. Bud. I like your robe. That was very kind of you, miss, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it you want from me? What about the ruins beneath the bounty? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? Does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure of the history of Radzahan. Maybe we've heard that name? Tell me more. His decision to aid the Arkasodara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as a satrap in Radzahan's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Well, those both could be very true. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea and a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. But then he wouldn't be able to use it for the city. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzahan, folk would remember the tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Oh, I'm built different. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... oh, my cup appears to be empty. Oh, really? Malil, another round for the professor. He knows he's being softened up and can exploit us for more softening up. Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. This is like a Shadowrun conversation. Tit for tat. Another for the professor. Another for the professor. Downs his newest drink with gusto. I like that you're going to get progressively more wobbly. Where were we? Yeah. Those who did return from seeing the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azuma was saying. Azuma's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have, no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. Don't worry about that. I could tell you a couple of tales that... Don't worry about that. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then, What manner of dangers have you faced? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. The very edge of existence. From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Malil, more of the same if you please. As you wish, but this one's on your coin, Professor. Drains yet another cup. I think you might need to slow down, bud. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it won't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Ozma's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map. One would show the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Malil, more drinks. It's time for water. I don't know if that wink would be understood as water. Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Please stay awake. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, this is probably for my best. Very, very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Yeah, you needed... You don't need more drink. I seem to have overindulged. I'm put in mind of the words of Master Jalzon. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, this fucking alky, Jesus. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Ozma, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mahane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. For a guy who likes to drink a lot, he sure gets super wasted after just 3 cups. I mean, it was the house's finest, I suppose. All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Azadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Azadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you, too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. Yeah, my clothes give it away, right? But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So, I'll tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant One Zajshal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Azadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things are different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. And he leaves. Haven't we talked to Zashal before? Was he the guy we helped?
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
It's not happening, kid. You just have it on display? You're
What's all this
asking for
about?
people to come begging for it.
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself.
And
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Rad Mahou.
Sartrap?
Descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage.
Oh.
You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
Well.
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
Uh-huh.
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
I mean, he is saving the kid by not giving it to him, but he's being a dick about it.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
That wealth is literally all over the world, kid.
How
There's a
I
ton of
shall
wealth you're
envy the
not
one who
able to claim.
purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand.
You're working with Zashal already. No question. You're talking up his map. We've seen this game before. Hey, bud. Estinian, you've got new clothes too. How you doing? You recognize the Azure Dragoon.
Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
Estinian is also...
But the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Estinian is also quick enough to know what's going on here. Or are you
I'll take
totally not?
Will this cover the price?
You don't even know what's in there. You didn't even look inside. Estinian, you just bought a fake. For sure. What's up?
Well met, my friend.
Well.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
I am. I mean, I'm always dressed for adventure, but...
Places. Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Yo, I'm looking forward to the ruins that map supposedly points to.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Yeah, let's look at that map first, right? I have my doubts.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yeah, 100% the kid was working with him. Well,
Map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
we will. We can get a ship. Never took you for a treasure hunter. I really didn't either.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Hey, that's closer to the Estinian we know.
Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Way to learn.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Yeah, there's no way he didn't tell you about that.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Yeah, that was very obvious from like his second or third line.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Did you give him a bunch of fake
Transparent
coins?
For the most part, it was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
Perhaps.
Thus,
Perhaps.
if some portion of
It's
the
very
profits
believable.
end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Well, that's fair.
You are coming along, yes?
Oh, yeah. Naturally. Especially if I don't have to even mention sharing the expenses.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
This is very classic. Very classic JRPG. Were you listening, Waif? We knew you were acting. And Estinian gave money to help you out anyway. Good job. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Vritra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hanish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for open seas. That's a good idea on Vritra's part. Matsuya's a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. Ooh, you look good. You look great. Pagalthon, yeah. Pagalthon stuff looks pretty good. Thavnarian tights. Bum, bum, bum. Those Sky Pirate boots are pretty good. Can't lie. Gazelle skin. I don't know those. Yeah. Sajab, you look pretty great. I like my staff better, but you look pretty great. Ooh, that's all 600 gear. It's all augment. Ooh. Wow. They're a better black mage than Right. I forgot if that was over here or over here. Makes more sense for the fishing people over here, though. Let's go. Get ourselves a fishing vessel. Oh no, drunk speak. Drunk speak has infected my mouth. Let's get ourselves a fishing vessel that's hopefully big enough to set out all that way. I don't know. Maybe. It's a solid maybe. Oh, Estinian back and armored up. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? We need to go see some ruins. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek out these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I'll have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Cool. Your boats look alright. Damn kid, you can teleport too? I mean, it only makes sense. Everybody should be able to, really. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. You're not going to pull one over on us. I mean, you heard we're heroes of the final days, right? The merchant said so himself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I just flew here. I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnir? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zalshal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the prices he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Hi, I'm the bigger hero. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there's more you need to know. The map's not very authentic, is it? The map you bought is very real. Oh, nice. As is the island it shows. I overheard Zalshal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. He's not wrong. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Well, you're not coming with us. Now you've gone and made him cry. We might need a hand moving the treasure. Assuming we find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Yeah, that first option was probably the better, more adventure-y warrior of light one. Any idea on whom to approach? The scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Thancred and Urianger, Alphinaud and Alize, Graha and Kryl, Stola. Stola stands alone. What about Thancred and Urianger? They're bigger than all the rest. And that's a tank and a healer. What about Thancred and Urianger? Thancred and Urianger, huh? Those two would answer our call, certainly. but they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I'm loath to interrupt them, their self-appointed mission. What about Stola? The rumors for this place talk about a dude who may or may not have gone to another world. She could be interested in that. Also, Stola. Stola's great. Her magics would be a welcome addition, but I'm loath to interrupt her research. Perhaps we could ask a less prickly companion. I imagine Alphino and Alize are also kind of busy back in Charlayan. Or wherever they decided to go, I forget. What about Graha and Kryl? They've both pretty handy magics. Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean? I mean, he's pretty capable. He's pretty capable. What is your name, boy? Marad, sir. Well, Marad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up at some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Marad. Estinian is... I think he is not as gruff as he makes out to be. Yeah, he's been leaning in that direction. Sure. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off to, Marad. Do me a favor and don't stray far from the path. Good luck. You totally won't need it around here. Yeah, let's go. That's why there was a giant crowd of people over here. Let's go get Graha. Ton of people in the adventurer outfit. Maybe not a ton, but there are several others. Oh, Tia. Oh, Vieira, what fucks? Their naming convention. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Rad. What might the students do for you? Well, other than the room, you know where Graha is. He's in the main hall with Mr. Kryl. They've been holed up there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Yeah. They'll enjoy that. They'll appreciate that.
Ah, Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Well, he gets flustered quick. Sup?
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
How often do you have those visions? How's the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling
Raha?
records of the students' activities.
All right. Raha it
We
is.
located several accounts in the archives of Numenon. and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Fowl.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Might I borrow you for a few days?
What brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I thought you might be able to help with something.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
You're both welcome to come along, actually. If you'd like.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Uh-oh. We've got multiple things to do. Raha, on the other hand, cannot contain his... He's about to burst.
Then
Jesus.
Again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Not as much as you would hate to miss out on this.
Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along?
No. We figured the others were
Then might I suggest
also
we
pretty
invite
busy.
your Stola?
Pretty busy. Really? You think so?
Ever since the
Maybe I should go
Scion was
tank then.
disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor.
Well,
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
I think she might.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Maybe I should go White Mage.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Really?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Well then,
From
actually...
what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation, and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
That seems like a fine idea. Well, then we'll have 5, which means I could just take on any role.
The benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
That sounds pretty good to me. We'll have a full party. I told you Estinian's in on this already, right? Maybe?
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
If we're gonna get Urianger and Ishola, maybe you can just stay here, Graha. That would fucking devastate him. Boom. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Stola! Damn, you're popular. Where you at? Oh my god, I can't see you at all. Stola! That's a mighty large pile of books you got there. Oh my god, you're asleep. Yo, that does not look comfy.
I've never known Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
She may have been up for like dozens of hours, knowing her. We're just gonna be creeps and wait for her to wake up. I mean, it's nice to not bother her, but... How are you doing, Toph? I mean, Stola?
Close my eyes for one moment.
You probably needed the rest. Sup? Cute.
How long have you two been here?
Long enough.
Something to that effect.
God, I love you, Ashtola. You're the best.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
You know you should, like, take breaks when reading a lot and studying, right? Let your mind absorb everything. It helps, I promise.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
Have you not spent a lot of time talking to Graha about it? Because, like, he seems like probably the best person on the planet to ask.
Through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past.
Outside of our Crystal Tower adventures, you mean?
Exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runa, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Well, we have some news about that.
The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
True.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
Excellent.
A scholar in her element.
That's what we like to hear about Stola.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Well, I have a prospect for you to consider. Something that might even help on your search.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family.
But the third...
This is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
It is just a rumor, but,
Those
you know...
true, and he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Precisely. See, I knew you would be interested.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
Estinian thought we shouldn't even ask you.
Whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Chiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Ever eager. You're just gonna leave that pile of books? You're just gonna leave that pile of books for someone else to clean up. Right? To Thomazane. To Thomazane. Hopefully he's not delving down into like the deep aether. Oh, I could have just flown. It's been a while since I've been here. But we're here already. We'll go straight down. Been a minute since we were down here. Just, you know, just a big car parked in the middle of the place. Nothing to worry about. Here's our quantumly entangled ship. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? Well, Urianger will probably have an answer for that. Look at this bunch of mages.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Mm-hmm. I should be playing a red mage.
The common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
That's the idea.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Brum, bum, bum. 'Tis good to see you as well. Wasn't Thancred with you? I should just say both of those.
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Yeah. Oh. Well, all right.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
Cool. And what'd you see?
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Befurred.
As you may recall, the Loporrits had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
Uh-huh.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Well, the Loporrits are building multiple different types of vaults, sort of.
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle.
I mean, they were working together.
Such knowledge,
Why wouldn't
but
he?
The Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Obviously?
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon?
So
earnestly innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
We thought, with what you have going on with the Loporrits...
Fascinating.
Yeah.
This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long has it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
It's been quite a while. It's been several expansions.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments. 'Tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Honestly, I kind of agree.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
Do we want to just leave without talking to Thancred?
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
We do have a full trust party, no matter what class I choose to be. Shouldn't we inform...
No time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Right? Right? The Gunblade Bard thief.
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Who? How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
You know what? Yeah, you would be good for Urianger. The two of you hanging out.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Well,
Certain
that much should be
moments
kind of
almost
obvious,
accepted.
right?
The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Well, so... we have a small adventure in mind. It's mostly beneficial to Ashola, but...
You say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Or it can be both. It can be both.
Of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
You sound jealous.
I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
You're the best, Ashola.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Of course not.
In all seriousness, it's best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
You know what? You're not even wrong.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Yeah, he only thinks one of you are coming. He'll be surprised that I brought along so many other mages. Woof! Lots of peepo. Mini peepo. Eorza peepo. Let's go back to Estinian. And you know what? I'm going to take this little opportunity. Break in between quest points right before we leave. I'm going to take a quick break. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm going to stand up and stretch, go to the bathroom, stuff like that. So, if you will, I will be right back. Chotamante, minasan. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm back. Did a little bit of yoga, a little bit of stretches, a little bit of jumping jacks, stuff like that. Let's continue. We got all of our crew ready. You know, not all of them. Thancred staying out. Alizé and Alphino staying out. Let's head off, though. Yeah. Well, we've got enough people to man a boat now. More than enough, even though something like this looks like it only takes 2, maybe 3 people. But yeah, I did come back with an entire party. Give me some spell speed food. I think I'll probably stay Black Mage for this. Which means Stola might be out. Ozidal the Third. I confess, I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? We really have no idea, but, you know, it's an idea. It's something to investigate. And what if the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not of what we'll find. Not until we find it, aye. So, let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Precisely. Let's just get going and see what's there. We're heading quite a ways out. Towards that star? What is that? What is that? That's setting light. That's just a star. Ozidal's legacy is now accessible with Duty Finder and Duty Support. Well, if I'm going to stay Black Mage, then we're going to need you as tank and you as healer. Do you want 2 Black Mages? I think...
Victory will be ours.
Estinian, your job is to haul the treasure. I want the smarty pants with me. Two Black Mages. Am I going to be outdone by a Stola, though?
Right then.
I mean...
Victory will be ours.
Right then.
Victory will be ours.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, Graha, the all-rounder. I could go... God, I could go heals or tank. Yeah, this'll be good. Let's go. This will take a little while because we're not using, or take a little while longer than normal because we're not using players, but they've put a lot of effort into these trusts, right? We will see what happens afterwards. We'll see how this goes. All right, then. The map is definitely the genuine article. I wouldn't be surprised if damn near everyone is doing this with trusts first. Oh my god, Graha. Your paladin gear is so bright. I was almost hoping this could be like a 4-man doable as a 5-man. Go forth. Nice. Do we even want to use ley lines right now? Which one of you is... Oh, of course. And we've got a lot more available to us than on that last raid. I think Stola's doing single target stuff. Does this hit everybody? I'm missing this one. Oh my god, I forgot how to use Paradox. Right, it gives me back all of my stuff. It's great. Where do we go? Where do we go? See, now I'm like going ahead of everyone else as Black Mage. Oh, I've got 2 Enochian. Woo! Hello, all. How about we get back into fire? And then that hits everybody. It does hit everybody. I should just be doing flare, right? Once I get that low. Yeah. Whoa. Get in there, Graha. Nice. Nice. Honestly, we're gonna swap between bursting all these people.
I will not hold back.
I forget, does Fire 3... That doesn't have a sharp cast function. Paradox to extend. Oh, God, Paradox feels so nice. Paradox feels so nice. Oh, God, it ties everything together. That's a big extension. Of course. Thank you, Graha, for grabbing everybody. Oh, whoops, I already did that once. Let's back up.
Hold still.
Moss, and I can still do flare. Yeah, maybe I need 1,000. I forget what the requirements for that are. Oop, okay. Yeah, glad we have that map. What are you? You don't look familiar at all. Ambujam. You don't look familiar at all. I think I already had Sharpcast up. Oh well.
Hold still.
Get that out, and this out, and this out. Oh, nice.
Hold still.
You know what? I think you're hitting. I can't tell which side you're gonna hit. Right. We'll move over here. Yeah. And swap back to fire real quick. Now you're gonna hit the very back? Or you're gonna hit both sides. Comes around the dug-in tentacle. Makes sense. Can I do flare after this? No, but I can Zinno. And I should get my thunder on there. Stola, where's your thunder? Ooh! Okay. I get it. Right? Yeah. Boom. Got. Let's get you in there. Wait, where did Paradox go away? Oops. That doesn't look good. Oh. Ah, shit, I should have done a paradox. Will you do anything? No, you don't set me to fire or ice. Wait, what hit me? Something that hit everybody. Thank you, Orianger. It's quite a lot of damage. I should have paradoxed that, but whatever. Nice. No loot? Oh, here it is. Of scouting. Down we go. Hopefully I'll be able to swap polarities in time. Oh, just barely. Either way, I do have 2 Enochians up. Confirming bearer's identity. Is this Allegan? Doesn't look like it at all. What other Final Fantasy stuff kind of looks like it may have voice recognition tech, right? This one, I think. And then I should really use these. Even these crabs have a lot of health. I think everybody's focusing on the crab.
Hold still.
Black Mage does so much damage. Learning of aiming. Okay, I've got scouting and aiming. I don't have any scouting classes up, but I do have unrecognized ethereal signature. Present thief. You'll proceed no further. Well, just try and stop us. Woo! Whoops. That works.
I will not hold back.
Together we shall overcome this.
Did that only hit one person? Jesus, that's a lot of ads. That's a lot of ads. This seems like this is a good place to use tons and tons and tons of healing. Oh, yeah, fair. And down they go. Down they go. Super excellent. This place is cool looking. Big rays? What is that? What is that? It's got like a T-Rex mouth and then kind of a manta ray body? No, I don't know. I have a feeling we'll be seeing more of that later. This way now. Go, Graha. Maybe we target this one then. Oh, damn, I wasted it. That's not gonna work. Good, don't. We'll do a fire and then a flare. And I've got Paradox, but Paradox is single target, right? Yeah, Paradox is single target for sure. Zinnerhast comes out. Zinnerhast, Zinnergast, Zinoglossy. Comes out instantly. Hey, healing earrings. That's nice. I do wonder what item level all of these are. Yet another one. Uh-oh. Oh, no, wait. I got it. I got everything back up. Nice. It's a very large crustacean. I don't want to be hit by water 3. And then despair, even though they're probably going to hit you first. Almost 20k. God. I miss you, Black Mage. Pump out a ton of damage. Hit it. That's not what I meant. Shit. Let's do this.
Together we shall overcome
Ooh, I feel like I need to hit it from over here probably. Oh, shit. I see. So the shields are not actually reflecting anything towards me, really. Also, I need my lightning on there. Oops, I meant this. Yeah. Just barely.
Hold still.
I think it's probably going to reflect out to like where the shields are, right? Woof. That's a lot of coverage. Keep that on there. Paradox up. Ryanje moved slightly. Oh, nope. Okay. Woo! No, I get it. I get it. I didn't pay attention to the glowing hand cannons behind me. With slightly better shields, I could have lived through that. Oh no, you have to go a long ways. We're just going to keep the boss music going. Oh no, I got all my cooldowns back, but I don't have... I'm not going to go in there with any Enochian stacks. Feels rough. Feels rough. I moved by where Ryanje moved, and then he moved again. And I stopped paying attention while I was casting. Right. Right, then left. I do still really like this boss music. Alright, well, we are going to be able to start fresh. So here's the other Guardian. Alright, y'all. Hit it, Graha. Hit me once, huh?
Hold still.
Still get a couple fire forecasts out of this. Maybe another... No, I don't want to swap.
Allow me.
So So these corners first. But this is where I died last time. Yeah. That's a lot. That's quite a lot. That's a bunch of coverage. Whoops, I meant... So we want to be over here? Nice. Learning to read it a little. It's a pretty good boss. And by no means the last one around here, right? Very nice. So we've got some couple of different bits for healing gear. Nice. Sage and White Mage will be happy. No casting, no fending, no maiming. Good. I'm gonna go ahead and flare. Didn't get all of my mana back during that. This guy's about to die, so we'll just go ahead and recoup mana. So there certainly are a lot of riches down here. A lot of them look, you know, Thavnarian though. Flare is quite a lot of damage. Oh, my lightning ran out without...
Hold still.
Why can I not... Oh, I'm targeting the treasure chest and not the little mystic weapon. Materia cache. Sure.
Hold still.
Nice. Of course I have to reset, but still nice. Woo!
Hold still.
Is that just a bigger one? Oh, I see. You're gonna pull all of these in a normal group of people. No quick cast quite yet. $33,000. Jesus Christ, Black Mage. You're the best. So, lots of treasure down here. We could give it to Thavnair. And, honestly, we could give it to Thavnair and, Garlemald. Have them trade with other nations to rebuild. This is a cool, very, very straightforward dungeon, right? Oh, I wasn't in fire. That could have been doing more damage. One more. Yeah. You need at least 1,000 for Flare, I think. $14K while in ice. Oh, an invisible wall. How very modern of you. What? Kapakulu. Boom, 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 boom. Is this another materia chest? It is. Okay, so the two chests we find are materia chests. Go, Graha. Go, Graha. There we go. Woo! That's flashy. That's gonna move, isn't it? What do we do? Oh. Oh. Why are you all going to the middle? Oh, that sucks.
Allow me.
That's a lot of damage. This one. Oh, that's instant. I forgot that was instant. Okay. It's doing something to the orange one. So, yeah, go by the green one.
We shall overcome this. Allow me.
I should have saved that for ice phase. Right. And then maybe transpose right before this happens. No, I can't turn around. I can't turn around. You're going to be in the middle next? Where are you going? Wow, okay. I can't transpose and have that work. Oh, that's all my spells. Let's get our mana back and some lightning, and then go to fire phase, and then dump. Not sleep. What are you doing now? Green? Let's go to orange.
Something special.
Save. I can get one more of these in? Oh shit, I don't know. Maybe. It's a big maybe. Nice. That's a good boss fight. You have to keep on your toes. I've never seen that spin mechanic anywhere else before, right? And you can't, like, hold backwards on your spin direction? Okay. I don't think I can talk to any of them here. Yeah. Have we found all the treasure? Yeah, what in here? There was a ton of treasure back there. And then the hidden wall. What's in here? This throne? It's not even really a throne, right? Can I go up and look at it? I cannot. Okay, well, cutscene time. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Looks like a thing that might open. It's definitely sealed. Right? That looks like an engine.
What have we here?
Or a furnace. What indeed?
It is not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace.
Exactly.
Design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Barshan! We were about to unseal it. No doubt.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
It's very true.
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Well, not exactly.
We could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
You felt something was amiss down here, huh? Apologies.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Sealing away what? Exactly. I wasn't going to touch it, but you know, Stola. Did she ever think to ask our great dragon friend?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
If maybe he knew a way to the other reflections? Right? Open sesame! Convenient. Whoa! That's a lot of darkness. Is that a portal to the 13th? Maybe? There you have it, Stola. Yeah, she knows. She knows!
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
The void, and not the 13th. It is quite different. What say you, Ishtola? I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. You do know of void gates. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Dude, Estinian? Yes. Even in the learned halls of Charlan, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. It's true. That's where we get X-Death. I expect you have more questions. I do, but I guess I should speak to Raha first. Void gates and fissures are much the same in principle, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference... Oh, right, the rift is what I was thinking of. The void is definitely the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery, its swirling emptiness, puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. You may now enter Azadel's legacy with a party of NPC avatars. I just did that. Maybe they're talking about my boys? They're not this high rank. I'd rather do it with players after this. So yeah, a void gate.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
Yeah, that's hardly a treasure for most people.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
Could you show us? Yeah?
An age 5 millennia past, when the Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia, the southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat, and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Their warring triad.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, So much loss.
But we beat all of their asses long ago.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
He's a dragon, Graha. He was there.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land.
Whose child are you, right? Are you of Bahamut or Tiamat? Or are you like a small brother to them and more a child of Midgard somewhere? Probably not a child of Nidhogg.
Along with my sibling,
As much were around Ishgard. Asdaja.
We dragons are not male or female, as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me.
Nice, I like it.
Our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
Asdaya.
Thus
So you're the
I was
youngest.
there when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Quite heroic.
To follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
I would imagine a dragon capable of that, especially once on the other side.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Why would they record that? Though they would record the losses, I suppose.
To Alagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return.
Yeah, it's a fair assumption on the part of the Alligans, I suppose.
I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
Yeah, this entire facility is incredibly Thavnarian.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded.
Really?
Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift. It was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure.
So it is natural.
However, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only
Well,
after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn.
well, could this form not go through?
Dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size
I see.
that a child might pass through.
So it was much, much, much more tiny than this. And this may be the true impetus for
Not
you.
long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
Did you go through and come back?
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I
You
did
did.
not find her. What I found was a host of void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. It was but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
I mean, that's the decision of a ruler.
Sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
She may yet survive.
Imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place.
Yeah.
Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple? Yeah. I quite do remember all of that.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Well, I imagine it would take a much longer time
I hadn't meant to.
and much
Speaking
greater
of
wounds
possibilities,
for a dragon.
the scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to over... Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Let's go to the 13th. Let's do it.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
I mean, I imagine she survived for a while.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Yeah, I mean, you're still a ruler, but we could go. We could go.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Who knows, though? Maybe she...
Only to forget the rest.
Maybe she found a space away from any terrors that would draw the attention of a bunch of void scent and converted a portion of the void into a non-elemental area, a draconic area, where she could be safe for a long-ass time if she could keep it defended. Perhaps. It's a stretch, for sure. The 13th. Let's go back to the 13th. We've already beaten the hell out of the Cloud of Chaos, though. The Cloud of Darkness, rather. Reacher's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. Yeah, what have you got to say? I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. Did you? Did you know about this somehow? Graha didn't know about it, and he's like read through Allegan history left by Allegans. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Are you suggesting we find other fissures? Astonishing. Is there a chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch too zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance? That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself. You do? I thought you spent an eye to make this one. You have many vessels? Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep delicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radzat-Han. Well, back to Radzat-Han we go. Let's go speak at the castle. Yo, let's go to the 13th. Let's go to the 13th. Damn, what a bunch of cool-looking people. See Sage, a couple of Dragoons, Dark Knight. I have that Chocobo armor. Oh, that's a great Chocobo color. A Monk. Ooh, Fairy Chocobo armor. That looks great. Another Dark Knight. Dancer. Damn, Monk looking pretty good. I'll be honest. So you know what? Unable to apply glamour plates here. Really? I see. I see. Then what I want to do is go put my full Black Mage gear back on and swap over to Monk, because I haven't played Monk in a little bit. I could do heals as either White Mage or Sage in a new area. Bump, 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 bump. Damn, I kind of want to draw my character in this gear. I haven't done much art recently. It would be fun. Oh my god, there's so many people. Apply. And then Monk. Oh, wait. First, we got, like... No new earrings. We got new... I say no. It's got to be better than Catesis, right? It's got to be better than Aetheris. Palaka. Classical. We got new stuff, though, right? There's Palaka. I thought we got new stuff. I got new healing stuff, for sure. Elysian, Dabar, 575. So nowhere near as good. Oh, better than Moonward. Oh. I lose out on spell speed. White Mage does not really need more piety. What do the gloves look like? Oh. That set looks like it's kind of okay. $575. Bottoms of aiming. These kind of look like Vritra themed. $575. Bum, bum, bum. Surplus of scouting. Only for Rogue Ninja. Not a fan of that hat. Gotta say. But I definitely don't have anything else. Let's see. I've got a 590 Black Mage Staff. What other... If I'm going to do Monk, I could do that. But also, I'd probably like Warrior or White Mage or Sage. Maybe you could look at what the... Sage... Are you using Classical? Or are they using Classical? So they look like this. Don't really care for the look of the Classical Tonfa. I got striking gear, right? I may have got striking. Aiming. It's aiming, not striking. Bum, bum, bum. And the... I really don't need that. The aiming gear is all 575, which means my dancer probably does not need any of it. Bum, bum, bum. Well, I suppose that's better. Oh, but I lose out on crit. Spell speed, though, or skill speed, though, is not too bad. God, that's like a 30% increase in skill speed. I lose a bunch of crit and determination. I kind of think I'll keep what I have, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, well, let's go Monk. God, I like... Ooh, you know what I can do with Monk, though? I don't really care about my Veil too much. I don't really care about my Veil too much. We're gonna go... I'm gonna... I don't care for this headpiece as Monk, but we will... definitely do... Menusa thing of maiming? Yes. Wait, that's not what I'm wearing. What is it? Yeah, discard changes. What am I... What is this? Moonward Cloak of Striking? I'll just keep the Moonward Cloak. I like the Moonward Cloak. But that means I need to put it in here. Because that's not glamored at all. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. It's fine. I'm going to pull it right out. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. And then Menusa, right? I don't even have Catesis of Striking. What do you look like? Maybe? It looks pretty good. Does it look better than the Menusa of Striking? No, I like the Menusa better, I think. So we're going to do that. Okay, and then we're going to pull this back out. Because that's way better than what we have on. We're going to remove headgear. And then apply. this. And then put use of striking back on, I think. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, Tataru. Your gloves are good, but, like, I like Armored Monk. And ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Oh, I could also put this armor, these weapons in Monk Glamour Plate. Couldn't I? Yeah. Yes. In fact, do I want to move the boots too? The boots look good. Nah, the boots look pretty good. Do I want the Menusa or Katisis pants in here? I never use these. That does go with my gloves pretty well. Ooh. I think these. Yeah. So we got the tabard and the boots. Oh, that lighting looks weird with my chin. It's very sharp. Do we want a hat of any sort? I need something of striking. Nah. This is big though, right? Yeah, that's a no. I think I got rid of the other bits. I could use some pretty headgear. Yeah. Yeah. Just a tiny dash of color. All right. All right. So we've done some Sage to check out new prey. We've done Black Mage to go through the first dungeon. Let's do some Monk, because I can always just go through the next dungeon with our group of peepos. Scion people trust. Yeah, let's go speak with Varshan. I haven't played Monk in a while. Monk's a lot of fun. And honestly, fairly easy. As long as you can stay on top of an enemy, it's pretty good. Damn, I love Black Mage. It's so good. Already repaired. Okay. Oh no, they're moving. Where'd they go? Is it this person? Sorza. You. No, it's not that person. Someone had on the, like, extremely shiny... Oh, I think that was actually Moonward. The green shiny. I think that looks a lot better than some of the... maybe not that. It was even brighter than that. Ooh. Scouting looks good. Oh wow, that's pretty alright. Yeah, we've got some maiming. Fending looks pretty okay. I think I like maiming and scouting the most. Where do we go? Oh, back at the alchemy place. Sure. The High Crucible of Alchemia. That's not even trying to hide what the influence there is. Preacher speaks as if Asdaya is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. I mean, probably. And honestly, Graha might not be wrong. Not that I would expect Graha to actually be more intelligent than Vritra. There's much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vritra to share everything he knows. Yeah, you keep trying, Stola. While I am loath to keep Kryl waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vritra's tale. She'd want to hear it from you, I think. It was a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loporrits that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. Do you really want to do that, though? You know what you should add to your treasure vault, right, Loporrits? Even more immediately deadly sentries. Just universally, indiscriminately deadly sentries. While I'm certain adventurers would love this, it would also result in the deaths of many. Maybe don't encourage that. Promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault's sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapakulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me the blasphemy, yet roams free. It was us. We're actually a lot more terrifying than all of those things. We're on your side. Oh my god, cat boy. Graha ever the cat boy. He's looking back and forth. It was us. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for... Oh. Oh no, you overpowered all of those other things that I was fearful of. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. It was 100% us. Ooh, I kind of wonder if I did a duty, like, how many duties would I have to do until we got a party full of everyone wearing adventurers' tabards? And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact. None of which we asked you on our boat ride back. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It's still functional, yes? Indeed. Which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. It seems like you highlighted it, actually, with all that gold down there, and the invisible wall that automatically... or the trick wall that automatically fell. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void scent. And from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphanal would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. Is there a void gate in there? After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissures and transform... Whoops! But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Adaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant, for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you can resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? To see if the legends were true. I am an adventurer first and foremost. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. Yeah, that's definitely all. That's your gold hoard, you dragon. Well. But I mean, as the ruler of a nation, couldn't you use some of it to buy help from other nations? I'm grabbing another snack, by the way. That's what that sound is. Can you use that to buy some help from other nations in order to, you know, you don't need to instantly radically increase the wealth of everyone here, which would have weird economic consequences, but you could use it to better off, like, all the orphans and such. But yeah, you get to claim all of that wealth. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, and I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Yeah, that was the goal. Remind you of something, Stola? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I would make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. Oh? You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loperates will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. We're splitting up again! And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Kryle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please, come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. So that's everyone but Astinian gone. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. No one would be rid of you, Ashtola. You're the coolest one here. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with the fresh-faced student at the Baldesian Annex to accept the first quest. Is that a mod? What's the orange name? The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Of course. Thank you, Rad. Rad and I are in this together. I'll follow her example. So there's another series of quests, which might lead to the other raid series? Meanwhile, elsewhere, back in that cutscene world that we saw that didn't have anything to do with what we just did, is this in the Void? Is this in the 13th? It could be. Is this Adaya? That would make a lot of story relevant sense. Very large. Have armor befitting of a dragon. Are you X-Death? That would be super cool. Natural elements. Aether of a non-dark portion. Wait. Wait a minute. 4 elemental towers, somewhere in the void, or perhaps the rift. Oh! I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from the side. It was thrown open from the other. That, oh my god, I'm going to go out on a limb. That is, what's his name? Scarmillion? The Fiend of Earth. No, not from Stranger of Paradise. Not from FF1. Because that's Lich. But Scarmillion, or however you pronounce his name, is the Fiend of Earth from FF4. Which means the dude on the throne is Golbez. I, too, felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. And you would be... What's the Fiend of Fire's name? He hated Edge, or Edge hated him. There's an Iron Giant in Castrum named after him. I'm not going to look it up. I might have to close a couple of things. What was the Fiend of... Oh, man, I forget all of their names. I just remember the Fiend of Earth. I forget. But yeah, I think this might be Golbez and 4 elemental fiends. Which would be really cool, and oh man, if he mind controls Estinian. If he mind controls Estinian, that'd be so great. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have waited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. And then Golbez, right, could be the warped version of Adaya, who would clearly have some influence over, like, more normal elemental stuff. And then behind all of them could be either the Void Scent or the Rift demon, Zoromus. Right? How cool would that be? We haven't had a ton of FF4 in this game yet. And it must not estimate. We must not estimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let her come. I'll drown the world and watch this fleshling grasp for breath in her final moments. Knight in black. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. I'ma call you Golbez. 100%. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. How long was I away? Maybe it'll reconnect? That's the second time this has happened. Okay, cool, I'm back. Yay! Well, we might have to watch some of that scene again, but a lot of that dialogue can probably be skipped without skipping the whole thing. Thank you, Internet. Unable to connect to chat. Please try again. Restore chat. Pop out chat. Reconnect. Site can't be reached. Oh no, but it looks like I'm streaming. Right? Did Final Fantasy beat up my internet connection? Pop out chat. There we go. Should still be good, I think. Is it the same? Is it the same chat? Yeah, it's the same chat. Okay. 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 There we go. Yeah, so I don't know where this is going to pick back up. Probably, yeah, right in front of our Sean. We will, of course. And then we get to see the Fiends again. Dude, I'm stoked. Final Fantasy IV is like... I saw some people talking about how it was maybe kind of early in the trend of Square not actually finishing things and releasing them unfinished. You see like a little bit of that in 7 and a lot of that in 15. And it makes sense because the story and a lot of the dialogue and everything else in 4 is very simple and very straightforward, and then it just kind of like goes places in the very end. But even then, it remains pretty simple. Oh shit, we might have like more dragons to fight if this is all FF4 references. Look, Fiend of Water, Fiend of Air, Fiend of Fire, Fiend of Earth. Which is very much like a FF1 Stranger in Paradise thing. And FF4 was almost just as simple. But I really liked FF4. It's very straightforward, doesn't have the customization of 5, doesn't have the crazy, wacky leveling mechanics of 2, doesn't have the huge cast or even bigger, better told story of 6 or any of the ones afterwards. But it's a good classic. We haven't had a ton of 4, and so it's cool that we could pull... Like, we had some on the moon, right? We had a little bit of FF4 influence on the moon. Especially the Loporrits. And there's maybe like a little bit of Crystal Cavern style stuff going on there. But we didn't have a lot of FF4. And so it'd be really super sweet if we have these 4 Fiends and Golbez. Or maybe it'll be Zeromus, but they look like Golbez, which would make more sense canonically. Not that... You know, I've never played 4 the After Years. I heard it was bad. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. You breathe. This time, we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Win redemption for your star, though. What does that even mean? Like, the only thing I can think of would be... What does that even mean? Win redemption for your star. Dude, we've already beat the Ascians. Are you trying to... Because those are 4 elemental fiends. They're not darkness. They're earth, fire, wind, and water. And those are different aspects. I mean, they could be umbral or astral, right? Either one. So, okay. There's that bit. But... But that's really cool if it's going to be FF4 stuff. Okay. Got chat and all my streaming stuff back up. Look at this for Monk. Oh, can't choose yet. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, we must first determine which groups would benefit most from our momentary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with a satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Right, you are to visit Akiali and Yedlamad. Speak with Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palaka's stand. I'll be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, you can reconvene at Megaduta. Okay. Go back to this fishing village. Shouldn't we... and Yedlamad? Yeah. That makes sense. Vritra can talk to the people at the alchemist's place northwest of here. And maybe some in the city, because he did already talk to... he did already talk to a lot of them. Yeah, I like this setup for Monk. Right? Looks pretty good. Matsya. Oh, Rad. I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You're finished with the boat, then? Yeah, we finished with it a little while ago. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kaljal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Yeah, that's super fair, I think. Maybe if you get the trade going. What are you flying on? Oh, it's one of the near drones. You're just holding onto it. That's cool. I don't think I have that as a mount. I have that minion. Pretty sure. Who do we talk to here? Traders? Greetings and welcome, travelers. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must try my special armor lassie. Didn't we try that before and got, like, really sick? No, we were sick when we got here. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for a most generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing it from me. That price, you're the only thief around here. I am not Estinian. Not that this guy will remember who that is. Estinian? Who is Estinian? You're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. But what good would just giving these people money do? Like, it's the business itself that's hurting, not the actual amount of money they have on them. Like, the fishermen have plenty of fish, they have nowhere to sell it. So these people having a little bit more money would go a little bit of a ways to that. But I think we just need to build back up the infrastructure by the sound of things. Get trade going afterwards. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? Also, that's the dangers of having, like, you know, what's it called? Travel and visitation being your main sources of income. What happens when that dries up? The trade routes are open once more, now that the danger has passed, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ship to make ends meet and short them. And to that, the sailors were lost in the final days, or add to that. And it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kaljal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure we'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God rest his soul. Spoken with the key local figures and gained an understanding of the populace's hardships. Varshan awaits your report at Magaduta. And then Estinian went over here. To Megaduta. Let's go speak with Varshan once more. I mean, it sounds like a lot of little basic things are gone, as to be expected after the final days. Trade needs to resume. My advisor's return. Just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some small cart or stall. I mean, the city's not exactly built for dragons as citizens. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when the refugees were pouring in, but they preserved with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. Yeah, that sounds better off than what I heard. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thevner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity depended on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akieli and Yedlamad? Well, it's kind of similar. Trade needs to resume. Yeah, there's no buyers and very little travel. What is that? What is that word? It's not sightseeing. It's not travel. When, like, locations are kind of dependent on foreigners coming in and just buying stuff. I can't remember it. I'm going to remember it as soon as this... I'm going to remember it later today when I'm not thinking about it, right? That always happens. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch, which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. You have a literal dragon's horde at your disposal. You could commission the purchase of new ships, even in your style, and pay people from overseas to come live and work here. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Yep, and by that, I'm immediately reminded of this dude who works for a trader, a merchant in the city, telling lies in order to bolster the trader's sales. He has few other options. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Rad, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. I hope you come up with a plan pretty quickly. I mean, you're a dragon. You're bound to be extremely smart. You also have thousands of years of experience, which is pretty handy.
I thank you for your attendance.
Nice. More actual Vritra voice.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need.
So they had to have known about it too.
And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Yeah.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamar. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Seeing as that's how you do things, with coin.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware.
It's not really what I'm used to, or favor, but, you know, that's how your nation gets by.
But an absence
You have to feed everybody.
created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
Exactly. I would imagine most people around here
And what of the
know
children
that.
who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted,
Exactly.
leaving these young souls
I mean, they could definitely use it,
fringes of our society.
but yeah, they could use some infrastructure, some,
Nay, a proper solution
yeah.
is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
Indeed. Perhaps in perpetuity.
We see now other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem?
Do I even get a choice here? Taxes? Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your own investment. Taxes? It takes a village. You need institutions and activities and housing and welfare. As long as your trade is flowing, you should be able to secure all of these.
Of course, we must all look out for one another.
You could provide work for people with the riches you sell off and trade for more convenient coin that would help house and raise and take care of all the orphaned youth. Make sure it's quality, because that stuff easily falls between the cracks.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all
Yeah. I mean, I get the feeling this answer is kind of in line with the taxes option.
Towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Don't. Something with Kulzal seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Daphne.
Precisely.
Hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
Precisely.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
Yeah, does anyone disagree? You don't have to force their compliance on that issue, I imagine.
This bodes well for that boy. Rad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
There you go.
Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Yes, good idea. Maybe don't force them by way of martial law to be part of the orphanage. But, I mean...
Management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
But this is a good decision. You'll want to really
Dragon
build
and
up that...
man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Yeah, very much. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So we can go back to the annex and get another quest line. But this one continues. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Ishtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Ishtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say, then? I will go with you. Yeah, you've an interest in this. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahuan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellence. I like that a lot of the guards around here are dancers, but they're still, like, in dragon plate. It's pretty cool. See? Dancer. These people also dancers? Hell yeah. Dude, like, an army of dancers would be pretty scary. That's just a bunch of shields and a bunch of healing and a bunch of AoE damage. There's nothing closer, is there? Nope. Nope. Damn. I can't dash around. Still, let's see. It's all my AoE stuff. This is just healing and limit. And, like, I guess leg sweep. What do you got, Shlola?
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
Vritra?
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Astinian just like, yeah, and?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Fair enough.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them.
Yeah. And there's a lot to that rift.
Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
No, I remember. Tumbling through time and space.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
I've kind of done the same since with the Crystal Tower, too.
The magics tore a hole in the walls separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Was it really nothingness, though?
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first.
We were encapsulated in something.
That guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
They appear to have their own ways of tearing their way into this world.
Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
Which kind of gives them an anchor, or a lighthouse, at which to point their travel. And invites them in rather easily.
For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of those. Are we going to be looking at, yeah.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
Mm-hmm. So is the gate then...
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Sure. Taking only a portion of their total aether.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Making a lot of sense so far. They then inhabit simulacrums.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Sort of, yeah.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
Exactly. A beacon. A fishing line.
When the hordes poured forth from Alak's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through.
Using the Crystal Tower and the contract with the Cloud of Darkness.
Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Fair question. That's a big fair question.
Is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
Maybe the 13th is very, very close. Or maybe, having been taken over by darkness, it's like magnetism. Our world is very light dominant, though not incredibly so, because it's not the first.
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps, but what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
That's our middle name. that's us.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
So we make a different gate. Somewhere else.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the Cloud of Darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
We did beat the hell out of the Cloud of Darkness like a while ago. Yeah, absolutely count me in. Let's go to the 13th. Let's do it. Let's go void walking.
I had a feeling you might say that.
It's practically my job to go rift walking. Let's go void walking. Not like my character's job, but like my job. Sea Watch.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Rift walking. Bam. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
What do you say, Vershan?
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
We just have to guarantee that it won't endanger your people, then.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Rad Mahou, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
We need to learn how to expand it, and then we can contract it once we're on the other side, leaving a tether in between somehow. A tether that the void scent can't use, or perhaps heavily allergic to. And then we have a bunch of people on the other side, just in case for protection. And then we teach some other people how to use the void gate.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
And?
Daimir.
Do they have records?
Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
Should we also maybe contact the Reaper people?
A man-made void scent.
Let's get Matoya in on this. She loves making simulacrum.
Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Yeah, I could have told you that was going to happen.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
The archives in Charlene. With Gra's favorite place to sneak around. Well, we've got to go back to Charlene for a couple of things, then.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
That's not precisely what he was looking for last time, right?
I say we head directly to Charlene.
Hand in fist emoji. We're gonna do this.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. Still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Assuming the guard hasn't found him already. But Astinian staying here and helping out with Vritra's efforts is pretty on brand.
Let us be on our way as well.
We'll come back to you, Varshan, with whatever we find.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
You can come too if you want. Especially if we figure out how to get that portal open big enough. And then, of course, rapidly shrink it right behind us. To Charlene! Building a rift, bridging the rift. I mean, you just gotta fold space. That's all you gotta do. You gotta fold regular and extra dimensional space. Whoa, frame rate. Whoa, frame rate. Porcupine. Yo, Porcupine, you look great. For to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, we must secure the permission of the Forum. Failing that, we could always just sneak in again. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Well, no one springs to mind. What of Scholar Montgen? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. I think him and Fortunaut might be good avenues right now. 'Tis settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Stoll is now accompanying you, keeping at her side. Where did that blueberry go? You looked fantastic. I mean, probably a blue mage, right? But still, I want to see. Oh man, there's some deviance in chat. Makes sense with this many people playing right now. I'm not going to relay what's going on. It's not horrible, but it is less than what you expect out of 14. If I was pressed to name our allies in the forum, Scholar Montgen would certainly be at the top of the list. Hopefully he agrees to aid us with our request. Yes. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. As soon as Master Louisoix took him off the streets, he was put into the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like if I had pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder as well? Oh, never mind me. It was just an idle thought. Would you like to have some tea after a day of lectures? Well, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends, spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get. You, blue lady! What are you wearing? You're a sage? King Slime crown. Ah. Songbird jacket. Yeah, sure. Songbird, songbird, songbird. All dyed blue except for the crown, which is naturally blue. You look great. You look great. I love it. Visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? Nah, not yet. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? You know, void stuff. We want to go to the 13th. I think it'll help us understand how to get to all the other shards. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daymir was lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. About that. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. That's going to take many lifetimes. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Ha! Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. We were really hoping you could, give us permission personally, and that would be good enough. But I guess it does have to be a forum-decided matter, doesn't it? And yet, there's got to be a better way to do that, right? We could maybe study all the Crystal Tower stuff to find some other way to traverse the rift and make contact with the first instead of the 13th. 13th being much more deadly right now. Probably. There's still a ton of light aspect going on in the first, but Eden is probably taking care of that. But doing this at all would help us discover how to do it to all the rest of the shards. God, it's taken 5 expansions? Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. And we're finally starting to understand methods of traveling to the other shards. We've dealt with a lot of stuff from the 13th, right? And we've been to the first. And those are kind of opposites. The 13th is more heavily aspected towards dark than the first towards light. So who knows? Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Let's talk to Fortunal? Matoya? Yeah, see? Why, Master Fortunal, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most trusted comrades. We also saved the world and did a better job at doing it than his plan. Or, the entire forum's plan. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunal on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay him a visit to the Leveler estate and plead our case. Now, one last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the Void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Absolutely. Later. Whenever we actually make some revelations. For now, just badger the forum for us, okay? Alright, Shola. Let's go over to see Mommy and Daddy Levelia. Are Alize and Alphana still here? Wait. Who are you? Where's your... Okay. That just kind of looks like the... Shoebill is still there looking at us, right? The player character whose minion that was, it wasn't around. It would be really cool if that Shoebill just kind of kept showing up in places that made no sense whatsoever. God, I take steps like 2 at a time, but I can't leap up them like that. course, I'm not exactly a video game character. I could run this whole distance, especially at like a jogging pace, but I couldn't end up here completely unwinded and full of stamina. Sir, may we please have access to the incredibly posh estate? Ah, Mistress Rad, Mistress Estola. How may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortunal. Is he home, by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Thank you very much. Fortunal. Well, well. Ameliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? We do indeed. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Good. So, we want to go into the void. We'd like to travel to the 13th. It's very important, you see. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Montaning expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent the farm's authority again. Unless it's absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. Which, of course, means if you say no, we're gonna do it anyway. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing needs exist, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? What is my dream? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. And the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue, all the same. And also knowledge. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. And also knowledge. Understanding how to control this could greatly help reduce any Void Gate incidents. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Sure, you gain our knowledge of the first, we gain access to your archives, which might help us reach the 13th. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex. Okay, we have to go by there eventually anyway. Let's go back to Baldesian. I can just go down this way, right? There's a bridge somewhere. Yeah. Damn, like Radzahan has probably undisputably the best town music, but I still really like this town music. Charlayan has great music. Excuse me. It's a very, very nice guitar melody. I don't play a lot of melody. Stola. Yeah. So soon. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoria has burned some bridges here in Charlayan and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Yeah, we saved your asses. We saved the world with a much better play and plan than y'all came up with. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. And it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. Yeah, we don't have to sneak in, even though that would probably be more fun. It's really fun to see them bend the knee, too, though. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Fortunal did not like going against the immediate inclinations of the rest of the forum. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlayan needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. Yeah, Fortunal has a place here. No doubt. Is Maltashane, you're still here. If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. I think you might need to be a little bit younger than that yet. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding Hastdamer's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. You should maybe read anything else in there that you want to. You want me to come along? I'm a terrible research assistant. Probably. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. And then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all of your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? We shall. Nah, we don't want to leave Stola behind. I'm sure I'm far from alone in this opinion, but Stola, you're my favorite. So we're going to do your part first. Then we'll return to Graha and Kryl. Going over this. This is the Studium. This is Nomenon. The set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzadal's the Third's exploits sooner, I could have well saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Come along, Rad. Nomenon and its formidable wisdom awaits. Yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Archon Ishtola and guests identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Are you broken, or did you always talk like that? I forget. Follow me, if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. We will not burn down your archives. I promise. I rather like this music. This is kind of like Google. Got a lot of books to look through.
Notes are to be found anywhere. It will be here. Let us begin.
Do you really need me for this? I mean, I'm a second set of eyes, but do I even know what I'm looking for? Is it written in the same language? Can I read it? Do you all like jazz? I kind of like jazz. Titled Goldsmith's Journal. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Yeah, someone... Final Fantasy. Someone found a sex demon. That's what I got out of that. Only got a couple of places to investigate. I imagine we're probably going to find the same instance no matter where we search first, right? In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not unexpected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it's attributed by its worshippers. What, then, might emerge from the Aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing, and if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Yeah, that's a nice little bit of philosophy right there, especially in a place where you can summon literal gods or demigods. If you were to summon one that was supposed to be omniscient, how would you verify any of its omniscience? The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th patriarch of House Daimir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlayan Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You've located the forbidden knowledge. Stola, I think I found it. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Well done. I think you may have found our prize. I expected Nomenon to be bigger than this. And in fact, the cutscene with Graha...
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daimir's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Man, I'm glad your eyes have aether sight.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Hmm. Please don't open a void gate right here. It looks intimidating. Are we going to read a book together? Certainly you read faster than I do. That's an Atomos.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond.
Yeah.
The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Atomos. Okay. All right, fine. Oh, well, you can kind of see it in the text over on, like, the upper left. There's Atomos. In Eorzean, I guess.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant host in its battles against these abominations.
Well, look at these rudimentary... Oh, you can't see my mouse on this, can you? Cursor hidden. Look at these rudimentary space folding diagrams down in the bottom of this first page, and then waveform basic diagrams on the right.
Surmising that the entity
I do
itself
love this
was
art,
acting
though.
as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure.
Did they make a man-made Atomos?
Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense for every version of Atomos we've ever seen.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism.
You made a void gate stone, a void gate key.
To embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Oh. I think the actual Void Scent would probably have an easier time manipulating that if your artificial Atomos.
So blind to the possibilities. This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
I don't think so. I don't think I have. Have I? I mean, I saw some in the World of Darkness, but that was after the 7th Umbral Calamity.
Went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive.
Yeah, me neither, actually.
It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
There's a lot more pages there. Let's bring it back to Varshan? Maybe you should spend some more time in here.
If I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer, see what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
If you say so. If you say so. I suppose the marmot would report on us anyway. Oh, my Eorzean catalog or whatever has been updated. Has it? Yeah. Wow, cool. It's finally a small in-game wiki. Estinian Varlania. Grahatia. Kryl Baldesian. Istola rule. Oh, damn, you got a lot of text. I guess they all kind of have a lot of text. Oh, man, Graha has a lot of text. Estinian Wormblood. That's right. Heidelin. The Primal. The Will of the Star. Dude, this is a great addition. Oriange Augerel. Vritra. Satrap of Radzit Han. President of a country. First Brood. Overview on Aether. Fortunat Levelier. Yorza, the world. Comprised of Aldenard, the westernmost of the 3 great continents and its surrounding islands, the realm of Eorzea. Oh. I thought it was going to tell us every single continent on the planet. That'd be pretty cool, but it hasn't. As much as I would love to start crafting an Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hainish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daimir project. It's true. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, it will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Adhana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. Speak with the Stola at the Great Work. While we're here, though, perhaps we should go pay Garaha and Kryl a visit and at least see what they're about. What do they want? They're going to be down this way. We also haven't seen... I wonder if we can go to the moon and talk with Oriange and the Loporits. And I have no idea where we would find Thancred. And I have no idea where Alphino or Alize are either. I mean, I imagine they're somewhere here in Charlayan. Probably, maybe. But I don't know. They could be around. Hey, I thought Kryl and Graha would be around here. There was a main quest icon right around here, wasn't there? Oh, the fresh-faced student. A mission in Mordona. Ah, Rad, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Kryl? I'm given to understand she had a task for which she desires your assistance. That's what I understood too. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray, wait a moment. Aw, I want one of those little Ia pets. That's cute. Rad, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in a task I had mentioned. For you to call on Rad, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which, I am pleased to add, I have finished. So if Rad is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for fieldwork. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. Sure, you like being wordy. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldesion, was founded by my grandfather, Galuf. Fucking, I had forgotten her grandfather was named Galuf? Galuf? main character of a Final Fantasy. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. There's also a weird time loop involved, so that's perplexing. In the course of our endeavors, we have also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. Tis my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the students' mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Isle of Val, I think they said earlier. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambones of the Sons of Saint Koinarch. Truly, has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. Are we going beneath the lake finally? That doesn't sound like the raid series that got announced. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. That's kind of impressive considering the location. I'd like you to meet with Rambones and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Hand in fist emoji. That's what I say. Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambones know to receive you there. I must remain here to observe our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. That's interesting. Bye-bye, Kryl. See you next time. That's interesting. Let's see. It's just after 10. I'm going to go speak with Nadana. Yeah, I can just teleport immediately there. I'm going to go keep pursuing this bit first. Because Y'shtola is best girl. Okay. Nadana. Where are you at, Nadana? Oh, you're right here. Not like even in any of the facilities or anything. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. I haven't done any of the subquests around here. Side quests. Y'shtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. Well, we'd like your help. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Watch her recognize it by sight. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daimir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Nomenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? But that means every word within it is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you would put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. Yep, we chose right. That's exactly what Y'shtola wants to do with forbidden knowledge. To think the Daimir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Probably a lot. Knowledge gets lost all the time. It's not very nice. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. That was really easy and quick. Work on a Daimir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlayan trembling in their sandals. No alchemist of the great work could resist. You're a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? Go to the void. So, there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I'll need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Yeah, that's fair. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. What components do you require, Stola? They were going to build our simulacrum for us. Charlane's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The aesthetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of water. That sounds perfect. If you'd be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vritra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We'll meet back here anon. Anything you say, Stola. Wouldn't be an MMO without a little fetch quest in the middle, now would it? Still, this will be quick. I thought this was the place. Maybe it's the big pool of water down here, right? We've had mixed experiences in this place. Yeah. Astrally dense pocket, eh? And back. You know what? No. We can just teleport back. I'm back. Hope you... Oh, hey, Varshan. Yeah, this should suffice. Thank you, Rad. Probably spell speed. Archon Stola requested that I join you, but of her plans, she offered scant detail. Oh, I forgot to mention, the Font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when you go there next time. My apologies. Yeah, it's a bit late. Let's get back to that vault. Oh, hey, Estinian. I didn't even see you there, to be honest. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let's make our way back to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Stola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? So down to Akyali? You all can walk there instantly. As much as you want. I'm gonna fly. We should have a whole new boat, huh? No. No need. That is... Oh, it's a little bit bigger, maybe? It's got a bigger sail. The ship is yours to command. Alright, thanks. We set sail at once. Well, this is so exciting. Alzadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Weaver's warding. Okay, sure. Sure. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. What, other guardians? I thought we cleaned this place of constructs the last time we came through. It seemed a few stragglers remained. Estinian. Poor Veritra. He really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what we would have cost them in terms of construct materials. Yeah, shouldn't they be perhaps programmed to recognize us as friendly and okay to enter at this point?
The ruins alone were impressive enough. I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Yeah, well, wait until you see what's inside.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
You're talking to a dragon like that?
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
I think it's a fair fear, to be honest. There's a void gate in there. Water crystal.
What is it you're doing now?
Dense etheric water.
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater.
So you want to protect us.
Theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Oh, sure.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
You're going to corrupt one of the crystals and put them both in the water and see if you can toss a scale in and protect the other one.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Walking into the void? Send a familiar? I prefer the thing I just laid out. There's a bunch of void goo underneath that portal in the alchemy device. Corrupt one of the crystals and then toss it into the etherically dense water where the other crystal's already there. Put the warding scale between the two. But I'm no ultra mage. I'm just good at black magic and summoning and red magic and white magic.
Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
Sure.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough.
Oh, it was a familiar. Well, I guess you are Matoya's student after all. You're going to whip up...
A lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
We've never seen Y'shtola summon a familiar, I don't think.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Probably a broom. A very wet one.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
A tiny leviathan? I suppose a snake would fit through there pretty easily, sure. Okay, okay, be extra cute. You are indeed Matoya's student. That looks a little bit big for the...
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
No.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh. Oh, it's a tiny version of the boss. You made 2 of them. Oh, you're not a very good summoner. Come on, they're super cute. They're super cute.
Not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh, come on. There's... Oh, wow. You're embarrassed by your spell.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
No, it was cute, Y'shtola.
In any case, these 2 should serve as well.
You summoned soap familiars.
This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
It's been a long time since I've seen something so cute. Sorry.
Void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Don't mini me.
Let's begin, shall we?
Don't mini me.
Nixies, into the void.
Yeah, okay. They're so pure, though. Is that really a good example of, like, a normal person? Still, it's a good experiment, nonetheless. Oh, we're gonna have to fight something that comes out. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower and the final lash of Vidalia's tail as she plunged into the world. Did she bat you away from her? You didn't tell us that earlier. Sisters, save me. I'll never see Y'shtola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. Yeah. That's, yeah, kind of, huh? We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. Estinian, you want to take shifts? This could be a while of waiting. The portal is quite open, but also quite small. And I think maybe every time we unseal it, it might garner the attention of Golbez and his fiends. I'm just going to say Golbez until proven otherwise. Right? Or are all of us going to stare at it for hours on end?
I think we've waited long enough.
I feel like we should probably wait quite a while. Maybe not like a day, but...
Return to my side.
One seems quite fine. The other one seems quite like Nero. Well, the warding talisman seems to have worked. Let's give some nice water aspect to this one, right?
Thank you, little one. You did well.
You sure you want to touch that?
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
But if you can dispel it, everything might disperse in balance, right? I heard a lot of help me in there.
Out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
I heard a lot of help me in there.
They're coming through.
It's fine. They're just imps. We'll deal with it.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Are they going to fall into acid? Way to go, Varshan. I'm certain that took a modicum of effort.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Could have been a lot sharper in a couple of more minutes.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Probably best we each carry a few of the
The
talismans.
unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Yeah, if you can command it to dissolve and disperse. And the talisman itself,
Graha's
still
theory was
fine.
correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
Yeah.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
It's a fine question.
My apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
In fact, only 2 of us here do. Maybe not even in Hana.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Unakalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad.
Mm-hmm.
He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals.
Auracite.
But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends, with an endless hunger for ether.
I think I see where our 4 elemental fiends come from, then.
By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Ardbert's companion, the elven swordswoman. Right?
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
She was.
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai.
Asking and meddling.
Experience. Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
I mean, it was dark. Everything shattered and apart. I didn't see anything that resembled, you know, like planets.
I can picture it now. The sunless Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
Well, except for the dark aether, of which they have an abundance.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage.
Into the 13th.
A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere, Stola. You're a fan favorite.
First, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos.
We might want to wait until after we've refined the talismans for that, honestly.
Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
The one we found is not enough?
Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
Yeah, this whole journey troubles him.
We will see you back in the city then.
No doubt all those cries for help from the portal didn't do him well, right? Do you want to talk about that, Vritra? Varshan? No? Maybe not then, huh? Stydian? Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Vritra's hesitation. I mean, you've seen Dynamis horrors. Are these Void Scent really so much worse? Then again, throughout the entire history of the game, we've been talking about how terrible the Void Scent are. So perhaps. Once Dodonna succeeds in replicating the Makatamos, the door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will he be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the Void myself. Do you really not? Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. It'd be pretty cool. Also, it'd be extremely thematic for Golbez, and I'm just going to keep saying Golbez, to mind control Estinian, just like they did Kane back in 4. But also, Estinian's been mind controlled once before. Thancred's been mind controlled once before. And it would be really weird if Ishtola got mind controlled and became a Dragoon. So I have no idea what they're going to do there. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. You had embarrassing reasons. It's okay. Cringe is fine. It was super cute. Shall we proceed with our other operations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Matoya? The Alligans? Yeah. I mean, Garland. We haven't done anything with Garland Ironworks, and if I say the Alligans, Graha is a little busy with whatever we're doing at Mordana. Garland? I'm going to say the Alligans, confidently, and be wrong. Perhaps they once did, but availing ourselves of Allagan insights tends to be an involved process in and of itself. Nay, I believe a more straightforward approach is in order, consulting with the engineers of Garland Ironworks. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. More recently, sure. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Rhalgr's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Alright then. To Rhalgr's Reach. Oh, we're just automatically there. Okay. I can only imagine... Oh, you'd think it'd be right over here. With Jesse in the Magitech terminal. But I guess... No, huh? Hey, bud, have you seen Sid? Rad, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. He'll make time for us. Why, how do we not have his Link Pearl number, tag, number, handle, whatever you want to call it? What's up, Sid? A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the Void to find a lost dragon? That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Mityan and that bloody mess. Well, that was not the Void, but yeah, you did make a ship that let us travel to the ends of existence, which is weird. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? In fact, traveling to the end of existence is not really a thing that I would even know how to do. I can rift walk, but from what I know of dimensions and universes, they wrap. You go far along enough one way, you wrap back around. Sure, space is expanding in some places and shrinking in others, but it's an odd extra-dimensional sphere type of layout. So, whatever the edge of that is, there's boundaries in between, right? But as far as the edge of existence, I wouldn't even know where to start. And these people already did it. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? I don't know, laminate it? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. You're just gonna slap some armor on it? We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high etherical conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Wouldn't that also let the void in more easily? Suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Heh. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. Alright, Sid, good luck. Sid and Nero, finally besties. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nadana is getting on with the mock Atomos. Atomos. They say Atomos in this game. I've always said Atomos like atom. Or atomic, rather. Back to the great work. Chotomate. I'm just checking on some things on the side. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. Streaming stuffs and chat back up. Let's go. Nidhana. How's that new man-made Atomos going? I don't really see it anywhere.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
Well, they're just starting.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's a very nice way of putting it.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
Well, that's good.
What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Al-Zadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos.
Very good, very good.
The high crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
So it's just kind of...
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
Yeah, actually. This is stuff that's considered completely forbidden knowledge elsewhere, but now we're just like, all right, let's give it a shot.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
Meanwhile, Charlayan academics were built on a societal foundation of knowing that calamity was on its way.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
I think he's
My
doubting
sire
some of his
entered
efforts.
dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Who was your sire? I don't remember.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together.
You may be incredibly heartbroken soon.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament.
Oh.
For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people.
So you're all going into the void with us.
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people.
They are pretty strong.
The Radiant Host will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
We give you permission to go to the void.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
You don't talk to a fucking king that way. You know that boy is way bigger than you.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all.
But...
And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
I mean, the chances of her still being her are slim.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Perhaps create a slightly more capable simulacrum. Why did you bring them here?
I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again.
I'm sorry I'm laughing. This is a very sweet moment. Everybody's doing a lot to be like, hey, King, you can go be the badass dragon. We all know you are. It's okay. We're all down on him for being like, come on, man. I don't want to be down on him, so to protect them well, you must take heart. That's my adventurer's wisdom, at least. And you're a fucking dragon, man.
Take heart and protect them well.
Precisely.
Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadan.
So buff your little simulacrum.
My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Takes a village.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
What happens if he's corrupted in the void?
Dare make you cry.
Like, does his dragon self also get corrupted because they're the same aether? That would be really bad. Really bad. Who's here to talk? Nidana. We'll have that Atomos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Ha! Who needs it? You should probably still sleep. Well, that reminds me. I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Another simulacrum. Another simulacrum. Varshan? I will not squander this chance you have given me. I will find Azdaya. Astinian, you wily fool. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead, had they been here. Yeah, that's fair enough. Labdin? What? Someone needed to give that boy a good talking to. You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the Satrap, who is a fucking dragon. Maybe like 1,000 times as old as you are. But no, clearly he needed some reminding, I guess. You surprise me, Astinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vritra reach this conclusion. It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace were racked by some unnatural storm. I doubt that. He's just giving you shit. Astinian sees himself as quite equal to dragons. What of your own answer, then? You seemed disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidog, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radatosker's death. I would not wish such an agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vritra the pain, then I will follow you. Any other former scions we should call on? Or I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Me 4 should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Alright. Sounds good to me. I think I'm going to take a break soon and make some dinner and then come back for more 6.1. This is a really good lead-in to whatever we're doing next. Like, already, exploring the void, Super cool. I've wanted to have a more thorough exploration and setting inside the 13th for a while now. It's great. And, like, the fact that they're bringing in Golbez and his four fiends, and, like, maybe we'll get to see some Zeromus beyond that in some fashion. Super cool. Super cool. I love it. And then we still haven't done whatever Kryl and Graha are up to. We have no idea. Well, we know what Urianger is up to. I don't really know what Thancred is up to. He said he went to go see somebody, but their paths didn't cross, so maybe he's doing some other stuff and still looking for that. And then I have no idea what Alizé and Alphanal are up to. I was put up in a guest room in the palace while I awaited my audience with Vritra. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many scions. At least here in Radzat-Han, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local explorations. And so, we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove to make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ajdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what the chances of success might truly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. And Nidhana is working on a better construct for you, correct? On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. Yo, let's go! All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Rad, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. I certainly am. I can't fucking wait. Let's go. Let's do it. Do we even have access to that? Like, yeah, let's get crit. Oh wait, is that much in the game already? How much of going to the void is there? Meanwhile, in the 13th, more Golbez. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is the initial area where I think what was Golbez reconstituted. Maybe not, though. Maybe this is somebody else. This is definitely somebody else. A Reaper. With a big old halo. Yeah, definitely not Golbez. Who would you be? Oh my god, you've got like a Reimu helmet. Who? You're not the... You said that already. Are you Zeromus? This almost doesn't look like... Oh, but it said this was the 13th. You could be Zeromus. You look nothing like them. We've seen that already. Kind of, sort of. We never saw their fate. Let paths unwalked, adventures spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. In 6.2. Yep, to be continued. Wow, okay, we got through all of this so far. Journey into the Void promises to be neither short nor simple, yet I will persevere. I've kept my sister waiting for far, far too long. Yeah, let's hope she's lost track of time and had it pass rather quickly while remaining sane and uncorrupted. I mean, that could be his sister, right? It's a Reaper. It could be Zeromus. It could be Fusia, for all I know. That would be super weird in a change of things. It could be Asdaya. He talked about them not having gender, really. It could be our rival, but they've pretty much said he's super done. Super done. And it makes sense. It could be... Who else would that be? A really whack version of Cecil? It could be X-Death. But X-Death is the Rift, not the Void. It could be... And thus I have returned. I don't really know. I am unsure. What I do know is there's more to do here in Modona. But I think I'm going to take a break and cook some dinner. And come back and see what we have here at Mordona. We got one new Duty Finder dungeon, right? This place is cool. Those are each worth 50 astronomies. That's all 570 gear. I mean, that's okay. That's not bad. We're not going to get much more out of the... I could go get more whatever it was called, striking gear. Darbar. I can get Monk. 590 melee. I had the... What is it? The astronomies are the good ones. Aphorism. I had enough aphorisms for 2 weapons, right? Actually, let's go look at that before I do dinner. I'm going back to rods at Han. No. Yeah. They've made 590 gear kind of available. I wonder if any of those weapons... They probably all look the same as the classical variants, which I think I have everything except Sage. I've transmogged back into class stuff. Not Gemstone. You. Yeah, all 590 weapons. Super cool. Accessories. Only take 7 of these. And 2 of these. All 590. Oh my god, I could upgrade all my accessories. Gear. Woof. 3 here and 5 here. And I imagine... yeah, they just give us either 11 or 17. Right? When you turn these in. So that's good. I don't know why that odd number is even a thing. Right? Look at that. I don't have any classical gear, do I? It's all Radiant or Moonward. But I have all classical accessories. So these I can upgrade pretty easily. And those are pretty easy to upgrade, too. You get 7 for 100. Though you need 17 for weapons. I think probably the classical stuff is all the same looking. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Hey. That also looks pretty alright. I kind of like that rapier. The little bauble. Meh. Well, oh, sure. So 590 gear is all pretty easily reachable. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, in the meantime, I think I'll save because I don't really know what to get for now. And honestly, 575 monk gear, all 575, 80 should be fine. It should be fine. Probably pick up 575 gear or 580, maybe even 590 if we're going through raid stuff or something. I don't know. We will see. But I like Tataru's Adventurer's Tabard and boots, and then the gloves I was using for Monk. I like big armor arms on Monk. Looks great. And then we have to go... That's not it. Oh, it's just directly... It's right up here somewhere. We have to go talk to... We have to go wait around for somebody. Okay, well, then I'm going to take a break and make some dinner. And I will be back in, like, probably an hour and a half. So, I'll see you then. Thanks for anybody who dropped by. There was one person at one point. It's pretty all right. I'm okay with that. Thanks to anybody watching in the future. Hope you're all having a great time. See you in, like, an hour and a half. Rad Mahou, everyone.